Good morning. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. 9 a.m. on the dot. Not. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I said that because that was a bold-faced lie. It's not even 9 a.m. for me. Um. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just get some things set up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Oh, my video is still rendering too. Fuck. So I'll give you 1 second on that. Also, this is super bright. Okay, I think we're good. That one's all squared away. I'm just gonna turn on this light. Okay, I think we're good. Good morning. So, changing one thing real quick. This monitor mix is fucking destroying my ears right now. Hello? Hello? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go 50%. 50% sounds good. Okay. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out with me on a beautiful Saturday or Saturday evening in Nightmare's case. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I'm wearing this beanie because I forgot to mess around with my hair after the shower, and then my hair just kind of stuck in one location. So now it's like, oh, now it's flat. Yeah, my hair likes to fucking stick in one location, and now it's like up. It doesn't really matter, but hi, yo, I'm alone watching. I appreciate you hanging out. Twitch chat's still here. Am I gay? No, I'm not. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. I like your style. Thank you. I'm going for the more, I don't know. I just woke up. Didn't get a lot of sleep, unfortunately, but we're here, we're vibing out, and we're living it up for new games that are coming out. Of course, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. It's not even an elephant in the room. It's the fucking ginormous mastodon dinosaur endangered species that is an MMO. That is a new MMO. Let's go. Oh, hey, Nightmare. Switching back and forth. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's talk about it. I want Guild Wars 3 right now. I know. Well, it's gonna take some time for you, Nightmare specifically, only because it's only coming to PS5. So, but you probably have like another 2 to 3 years before that game comes out. It's probably no 2. I would say 2 years, maybe 3. It'll probably be pushing 2, but once it comes out, it'll come out on PS5. So that's the only thing you have to do is eventually in the next 2 years get a PS5. But Okay, so perfect. They recently did a. They just dropped the future of Guild Wars. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have to record this, so I'm gonna pause the music because I legit fucked myself yesterday. By again, maybe I should finish that sentence before I keep going. I fucked myself yesterday because of the music I was playing during I was doing a overview of everything that was happening at Summer Games Fest, and I was playing music, and I was thinking that music would be taken out. Lo and behold, I wasn't recording it, and then just a whole bunch of skerfuffle. So, if I need to do a video, if I need to do talking points or something like that, talking about a specific thing, then I'm turning off. I'm turning off the music. It's because like I messed it up because I was, so we're gonna get into inside baseball at this point, but the only reason why I could play music in the background is because it's playing on my stream PC and not my actual PC. The problem is when I was doing that video, I was playing it on my actual PC, thinking that I was playing it on my stream PC. It doesn't matter. All I know is that whenever I do a video, I'm I am making I'm not listening to anything. We're just having a conversation. Anyways, let me start my recording real quick. All right. Guild Wars 3 finally has a bit of an update since it got first announced over at Summer Games Fest. And right now it looks like an 11-minute trailer or video talking about the future of the Guild Wars franchise. So it's gonna be interesting. The future of Guild Wars, our commitment to Tyria.
Hey everyone, this weekend is massive for ArenaNet and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community. Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us.
We only have 11
moment
minutes
without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars.
Let me pause this. I apologize. So my main, like going into this video, and everybody else going into this video, I assume, a majority of the Guild Wars community, we know that Guild Wars 3 is far away at this point, but it's, Guild Wars 3 is fall beta coming out in 2027. But at this point, we're still trying to understand what is happening with Guild Wars 2. Now, after we read the blog posts and whatnot, it's coming down to the idea that there's going to be 3 game directors, and they're all collectively building up these 3 different games together in tandem with each other. So it's going to be very interesting how and if they can do it. Is to be seen. I wonder how much content's going to come out. The major point also is that Guild Wars 3, since it's being so far away, like this was roughly around the time that you would see a Guild Wars 2 expansion, Guild Wars Reforged, which is the Guild Wars 1 like update remaster, I guess. It's coming to mobile at the end of this month, so that's a great break-in point for anybody that really enjoyed those games. But what is happening for the rest of the year, basically, for Guild Wars? So this is hopefully what the video is going to go over. But let's restart the video just real quick. It's only 22 seconds, but let's jump in.
Hey everyone, this weekend is massive for ArenaNet and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community. Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and the entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studios...
So we're just not going to... so we know as much as we will know about Guild Wars 3 until that, like, update, until that video... until the beta comes out in fall 2027. So... let's watch the rest.
Committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games.
Good morning.
We'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back.
You know, I tried playing Guild Wars Reforged, and I do enjoy the game, especially since I grew up playing Guild Wars. Like Guild Wars Reforged, which is basically the three expansions put together: Guild Wars Prophecies, Guild Wars Factions, and Guild Wars Night. Damn it! I don't have my fucking copy. I have like a hard copy of Guild Wars, but it is Night Rain. I got Blood Rain stuck in my head. It doesn't matter, but this, honestly, is a very different style of MMO. And I'm so curious on what Guild Wars 3 is like. Guild Wars 3 MMO aspect is going to be like. Because I was watching another Guild Wars content creator. I'm like blanking on everybody's name. 1 second. Where the heck? All right, I apologize. 1 second. I want to make sure I give him props because I keep. No. Okay. Teapot. Jesus, good Lord. I was watching Teapot's video and he talked Nightfall. Thank you so much, Jin. I was watching Teapot's video, and if you go to the store page for Guild Wars 3 on Steam, is an action adventure MMORPG, a modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat, character building, and skill collection. Set in an enchanting frontier of Ur, the world brims with mystery and magic and wonder. It is a third-person RPG. It is an MMO RPG. Like, they made it very abundantly clear. But he mentioned, like... Momentum, Free Reign, Master of Combat. Discover untold stories. Lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier. Okay. Maybe I was mistaken. There was something about like you and your party go out into the world, and it made it seem like it was going to be Guild Wars 1 related. So Guild Wars 1 compared to Guild Wars 2. So Guild Wars 2 is an open world MMORPG. Guild Wars 1 is a hub-based MMO. And then when you leave the hub, when you leave that city, you go out and you go into a barrier, almost like Destiny. You choose where you walk out, and then you're just by yourself with your party. So that's the only thing I wanted to bring up. I don't see it here anymore. So maybe they changed the wording. Maybe it was a little bit misleading, so I'm not sure. But let's get back to the video real quick. You see my question about the Final Fantasies? No, but let me finish this video and I'll get back to you. Could have been in the blog. Oh, yeah, it definitely could have been in the blog too. Let's watch the rest of this video. It's going into detail on what Guild Wars 2 and 2 and what is this? Reforged. Reforged is have updated is getting updates for them. Like what the updates are. Good lord. Bear with me. I haven't slept. Well, I have slept, but I didn't sleep that well. Nightmare, I'll get back to your question. What up, Short? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're playing. We're probably gonna check out some Guild Wars 2, but
When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago.
nice
If
of
we
them.
did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come.
So it's their
So
commitment
next,
to.
Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game. And then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
Talk to us. Tell us. Holy crap, dude.
The original Guild Wars,
That's
now
crazy.
rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time.
Yes.
Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam
I want to
players
go
tried
back
it
and
on
play
Steam
through
Deck.
this.
We also simplified access.
I really want to go back and play through Reforged, but holy crap. It is an RPG more so, but you control your own party. It's almost like a Final Fantasy, but action based. And you can play with friends. So it's pretty cool, but yeah.
Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We
Low
can't
key.
wait for long-time
Low
players
key,
to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new
Loki, I'm going to
players.
play it on
We also
phone.
recently
I'm
shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
okay. So we have no idea what's happening with Guild Wars 1, well, except for like there's new content, which
Hey everyone, like
kinda
Colin said, we
sucks.
plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before.
yeah.
The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's
Oh,
go through the headlines first,
Okay.
and each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3.
there you go.
This will
Hall
let
of
you carry your
Monument.
accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3.
Oh, nice.
Now, as mentioned, this
What's
all
the-
comes with a trade-off, and we
Yep.
want to be upfront about it.
Oh,
Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hollow Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned.
yeah, it's going to
After
take a
Guild Wars 3
while.
releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2.
Holy crap. Okay, so let's just break that down real quick. So he mentioned after Guild Wars 3 releases, that's not until 2027, 8. So Guild Wars 2 won't get new content except for the Hall of Monuments that transfers over like achievements, like certain achievements to Guild Wars 3 until Guild Wars 3 releases. So there's going to be a significant gap between now and then Guild Wars 3. And they still don't have a release date. They just have a beta coming out in 2027, towards the end of 2027. So early 2028 is probably the earliest we're going to see Guild Wars 3. So we're going to have a year and some change before the next expansion or content. I really hope that Hall of Monuments is really going to, keep player engagement for Guild Wars 2. But I mean, like, Guild Wars 2 has always done its job for, being the game that people can stop playing and then come back and play, and then stop playing and then come back and play. So I wonder how the hardcore base is feeling about this. But let's continue on.
Let's start with talking about Hall of Monuments in a little bit more detail.
There you go.
If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2
this
and
year.
Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after.
Okay. So Hall of Monument is going to be starting off with the base game, and then throughout 2027. So later this year, starting off with the base game, and then Hall of Monument, it's going to be for each expansion of Guild Wars 2 to until the release of Guild Wars 3. So that's how they're going to fill up that time. But we still have, this set amount of time right here between now and Hall of Monuments for the base game. So there's still a significant gap.
The final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Hall of Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I keep on pausing, but I'm just like going through everything. So he mentioned Visions of Eternity will get Hall of Monuments at the end of this year. So they start off later this year and then end it at the end of this year. Okay.
The foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative.
Jay, drink some water, you dehydrated hoe.
Hey Jake, you should get up and stretch or I will go all iRobot on your ass.
Thank you, Goxie. Hi, Luce. Sorry, I'm saying hi to everybody now. Hi, Luce. Hi, Goxie. Hi, Jin. Hi, Nightmare. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you so much. And shout out to Obama. I'll make sure to stay hydrated. Anyways, let's continue on.
After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements. The work splits into 2 halves, the stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now, the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come.
Yes.
We're investing in client and server performance,
Yes.
making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for.
Yes.
We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster.
Okay.
Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work.
Oh,
There's a space for
perfect.
the core game and a
Suggestions.
space for each expansion.
Good
Go to the
stuff. Good
forums
stuff.
And let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early gray box prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first POE. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well.
I'm not a big World versus World player, but shout out to the people that are.
Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of the Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release.
You
We
know,
get this opportunity because of you. And I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
15 years. Goddamn.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming.
It's true.
We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
Okay. So, okay. So of course, a lot of information just coming down the line. It's just a lot of, it's unfortunate that we're not getting new content, but Hall of Monuments is great. I personally don't know much about Hollow Monument, so I'll probably look into it a lot more, probably right now. But it's very interesting. I'm glad that they're improving the game, especially since they want to, continue supporting it, especially after Guild Wars 3. So it seems like it seems like they have like a tentative release date or release timeline for Guild Wars 3, and it seems like it's going to be early 2028. So I'm that seems like things are running smoothly, and they have a timeline of getting all of their other games up to their standard before Guild Wars 3 comes along. So we have a bit of time before the Hall of Monuments starts up. But I'm interested in seeing how this gap as of right now is going to push people to play the game. I mean, I guess it's a good. I guess summertime isn't too bad of a period of waiting. It does suck that we don't get anything, but I think the improvements are going to help in the long run, and a lot of people can go back and enjoy Guild Wars Reforged or Guild Wars 2 and try to like finish up a bunch of stuff because there's quite a bit. Like if you started Guild Wars 2 right now, you probably wouldn't, and you tried to complete as much as you could, you probably wouldn't complete it by the end of the year. But you could be just a pumper and just grind it out. But there is a lot of content for the game, so interesting. Interesting. I hope nothing but the best, and I'm excited for the future of Guild Wars, especially with Guild Wars 3 coming around the line. But what do you guys think? Leave comments down below and let me know your thoughts. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Cool. I just wanted to get that video out. Sorry. Thank you guys. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Shorts from Indonesia. What up, Short? Sorry I didn't get back to you. Good morning, Luce. Again, hi, Jin. Hi, Luce. Hi, Short. Hi, Nightmare. Hi, Goxy. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Sorry, I was recording a video. What was your question about Final Fantasy? Just you've seen my question about Final Fantasy. What was the question? I'm thinking of starting Final Fantasy 7 or 15. Ooh, which version of 7? I guess my question is. But Jin's very knowledgeable about Final Fantasy, especially for the game. How long does a beta period usually last? So they usually have like weekends, or they usually do a couple betas, like either the betas usually only are like weekends or like a week, week max, and they usually have a couple betas before they release it. I don't play a lot of PC releases, so when I get into a game, it's usually the final release. I think that's probably it's probably going to be the same for Guild Wars 3. It's just the betas are just to make sure that the game can handle the load. It's almost like a stress test, but also to kind of finalize some feelings around the game. So hopefully if it's running really well and it can play really well, we would see the Guild Wars 3 by the beginning of 2028, like I mentioned. But we will see. We will see how that runs or how that goes. I'm excited for Guild Wars, and I want to understand what Hall of Monuments actually is, because Dude, a lot of like
coming out next week, and there's a lot of hype behind it.
how to get every special Guild Wars Reforged skin. I just want to understand what Hall of Monuments is, and how's the plant building feeling in maps for you, Jake? It's fun. I mean, like, I'm still like looking around for like a better equipment, but it's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. Clearing maps are just crazy fast. Boss boss killing is taking a little bit more time, but I feel like if I get better equipment and I flesh out my build a little bit more, then I can probably just like plow through it. I do like the plant build though. I do want to play a merc though eventually. Have you started a merc? I know you like started another character because I kept on seeing Goxy, Goxy, another another name, and I was like, oh, that's probably another character. I'm doing more damage than the build maker. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, I'm like I've been going through maps. I'm early on in maps. I think I just hit that tower. I hit the first tower and then I hit the tower that's connected to the wall and did that whole cutscene and stuff. So I'm making my way through at the moment. Hall of Monuments is a hall of accomplishments and achievements that you can show off. Okay. What kind of skins? Let me watch this video. We'll watch this video. 10-minute video talking about Hall of Monuments. It says, I got a rite of passage today as a drop, plus 30 divs. What is divs, anyways? I don't know what divs are. I'm divine orbs. Okay. Divine orbs is so expensive. Holy crap. I realize, holy crap. Like one divine orb is like 130 fucking other orbs. I'm like, what the fuck? Divine orbs is probably the most expensive ones, right? So OP, so I'm just going to chill with it. What is the most expensive orbs? That's mirror. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Today we're going to jump into Guild Wars 2. I'm going to start a new character. I'm just going to kind of have a look around and see what's happening. There's drops on for Guild Wars 2. Even if you don't play, I mean, it's just fun. According to the wiki, the original Hall of Monuments can only be filled with the stuff you can show off by going back through the entire game, and it simultaneously gave you rewards for the next game. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's why there has been, different things. I watched I think Caffeinated Dad. He did a Hall of Monuments for Reforged, I think, or it was right before Reforged, and
Jake,
he was.
Drink some water, you dehydrated hoe.
I got you. But yeah, so Caffeinated Dad did a Hall of Monuments for it was before Reforged came out, and he finished it and then got something in Guild Wars 2 because of it. One mirror is like 1.4k divs. Oh god damn. So I think they're doing this as a way to give player an incentive to revisit the entire game, collect the acquisitions and accomplishments for the monument, while also earning rewards for Guild Wars 3. That is exactly what they're doing. Let's check out this video on how to get every special Guild Wars Reforged skin in Guild Wars 2, Hollow Monuments.
Forge is coming out next week, and there's a lot of hype behind it. Even though it's not really a remaster, there's a lot of people talking about it.
This game was so sick, dude. Playing Guild Wars Reforged is such a fun time. I played it for a little bit, but I never really got, into it. But I would love to go back and actually play it. I know there's a sale on Reforged right now. Yeah, it's like $12. Maybe I'll pick it up. Yeah, Reforged doesn't come with Eye of the North, which is weird. But I mean, like, you could play Reforged you could play Reforged on your phone when it comes out at the end of this month, and then you could play it on Steam Deck too, which is cool.
Loads of videos talking about this new release, and I even saw Just Right Haze, and I even saw Shroud talking about Guild Wars 1. I've never personally finished Guild Wars 1, so I think this is a perfect moment to actually go do it, and also get the chance to get the special weapons that Guild Wars 1 provides.
Oh, look at that.
Guild Wars 2 by doing the Halls of Monuments. But how can you do this? What steps do you need to do to start working towards getting all of this cosmetics, the special cosmetics that you can only get through playing Guild Wars 1? Well, in this video, we're gonna go through it so you get a better idea. Subscribe to the channel for more content like this. Go to my Ko-Fi if you want to support my content. Go to my Twitch to watch me live every morning. And of course, watch me get all of this cosmetics, and let's get into it. First of all, what do you get? You get weapons, you get armor, and you get pets. The weapons right here, you can see them in the wiki. On the right side, it tells you the amount of points you will need from the Halls of Monuments to acquire it.
Where's the Guild Wars? Let me bring up the Guild Wars wiki, actually. Okay, so this is the wiki. Where is the Hall of Monuments? How do I look that up? Hall Monuments. I'm just looking for like prestige armor, devotion. Let's continue.
And we'll talk about that later. But you can see the models right here. You have the special daggers, very char-like. This special focus that goes around your arm, floating around it with jade. This big ass maze to smash your enemies. The Diamond Aegis shield. Man, this looks beautiful. It almost has like a little face in there, but it's just two big pairs of diamonds. Bellblade, which is almost looks like a machete. By Dragon Sword, it is one of the most iconic weapons in the entirety of Guild Wars, with a dragon spitting fire to make an actual sword.
That looks sick.
The Flaming Beacon, it's almost like a snake face right there, maybe a destroyer. The Gnarled Walking Staff, just a normal staff with some runic engravings on the top. Icebreaker, this is a pretty big hammer, damn. Perfect for bonking your enemies. The Ethos Longbow, just a normal longbow. Living Shortbow, ooh, that's awesome. With little leaves coming out of little wood. The Montcalm Warhorn. Sea Thunder Pistol. Is that a piranha? Yeah, I guess it is. Stygian Axe, which apparently is a weapon that you use in Guild Wars 1 a lot. And it has a little eye in the middle, it's pretty iconic. Wayward One Scepter with a huge little claw coming out at the top and some feathers on the bottom. Wheelock Rifle, just the rifle honestly, and that's it. You also get the Heritage Armor, that looks pretty interesting. It's a pretty vanilla type of armor, of course, nothing like what we have now, but it's still pretty significant considering that people will know that indeed you got this from Guild Wars 1. You can check how your character will actually look in the bank by going to Wardrobe Storage, looking for Heritage, checking the specific weights and clicking on each of them to see your character. I'm personally really like the heavy one. It just makes me look like a awesome
Oof.
vanilla warrior, and combining it with other pieces, so
Yeah,
you
that
get
looks
cool
sick.
textures that it has, could be very, very fun. And you also get 4 mini pets: the Black Moa, the Black Widow, which honestly is pretty menacing, Jesus Christ, the White Raven that looks pretty cute, and the Rainbow Yellowfish, although I'm not really sure why they call it rainbow, because it's green and blue and a little bit of purple, that's it. Oh, wait a second, these are not mini pets, they're actual pets for rangers. That's crazy. I had no idea this is how it worked. So there you go. That's even better now. They're probably not going to be super good, but that is pretty awesome. And that's all of the actual things you can get from the halls of monuments. So now you know whether you
Dude,
want to
Guild
do it or
Wars.
not and log into Guild
I
Wars
played
1.
so much Guild
But
Wars.
what now? Did you just create a character, choose any of the campaigns, and just go? It's a bit more complicated than that. So the way that the Halls of Monuments works is that you will have to get points. The more points you get, the more rewards you get. You can get 50 points total, and every few checkpoints you'll get armor, you'll get pets, you get weapons, and so on and so on. That being said, you will only need 30 points to get all of the rewards. 50 out of 50 is just for completionism sake in order to get special achievements. But before you start actually planning on how to do this and what points you're gonna get in which campaigns, in which type of gameplay, what you need to do is actually create an account. And sadly, it's not as easy as you would think. It would all depend on what your Guild Wars 2 account is right now. Right now, you can log in Guild Wars 2 through 2 ways. Through the official launcher, where you put your email and you click play, or through Guild Wars 2 on Steam. Both will give you different options.
Okay, well, he showed me what I wanted to see, so a lot of cool armor and stuff like that, so interesting. We're definitely gonna jump into Guild Wars 2, because it's been such a long time since I've played Guild Wars 2. And I'm, been such a long time, and I'm excited to give it a go again. And we're going to start a new character on Guild Wars 2. So let's jump in. We're already in the Guild Wars 2 category, if I remember correctly. I have all the expansions, and I have yet to do all of the expansions. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so I have plenty of characters, My main character was this character, my Nick Wolfwood. Level 80, he has 45% map completion. Do you get chills when you boot up the music starts? I get more chills when I boot up Guild Wars Reforged. Like, that was my childhood. I couldn't, I played a lot of WoW, but I couldn't pay for WoW, so one day me and my dad were walking through on base. We were on base walking through the video game section, and then I saw this PC. I saw the box art for Guild Wars 1, and all it said was buy once, play forever. And I was like, holy shit, Dad, please, can you get this game for me? And he was like, yeah, sure. So he got it for me, and then me and my best friend Kevin, he ended up getting the game too, and we just ended up playing it a bunch. And my characters are still on Guild Wars 1, and then we played it for so long. That was before I had a cell phone. So me and my friend Kevin would be on the landline phone, and we would coordinate playing games together while we were on the phone. It was so sick. This is a great selling point. Buy once, play forever is a banger marketing tagline. Yo, yeah, that's what they sold me on. So it was cool because like you would buy Guild Wars 1 had 3 different expansions. Guild Wars Prophecies, Guild Wars Factions, and then Nightfall, right? And then Eye of the North came out later. But those 3, any of those copies of the game that you bought, you can do the campaign for them individually. You didn't need the other games to play Guild Wars. So if somebody bought Factions but they didn't have the other ones, they could do the faction campaign and stuff like that. So that was honestly such a great selling point. I couldn't like determine what kind of character I wanted to play, but it was so fun, dude. Like Guild Wars 1 is just something that honestly just kind of hits home for me. So this is my Necromancer. I recently made him, but I'm going to remake a Necromancer actually. So I'm going to delete this character. This is my original. So Nick Wolfwood came later, but this was no, not Zai. I think Tupac word. That's funny. This right here. This was my original first character I made in Guild Wars 2. It was an it was a warrior. I didn't really like. I liked the character design, but I also thought it was super funny how this character was holding a sword. It was like it would like lunge his whole body whenever you used it. So I ended up switching over to Nick and just started playing through as this character and had so much fun. But we're gonna go and jump into a new character. So there's 5 races. So you have Sylvari, Ashura, Norn, Human, and Char. I like the Ashura. They're all like kind of assholes, to be honest. They're smart assholes, you know. My Nick Wolfwood is a Norn, so he, it was just in the mountainous area. The human race was just in the main big city. Chars were really cool looking too, but I've never found myself wanting to play a Char. So the humans were always what I wanted to play because I always had like to see myself in a game, so I always end up making a human. I feel like Ashura was the 4th character you couldn't identify in the Guild Wars 3 trailer. I don't know, to be honest. I thought it was like it could have been an Ashura. Anyways, we're gonna go with human, male, and here's all the classes. So we have a guardian, which is the tank supporting class. So a lot of boons, a lot of like if you hit somebody, and then you can create this aura that like heals them or gives them buffs and stuff like that. So they are a defensive support ally. Warriors, of course. Hack and slash. Revenant came with the first expansion. Revenant uses melee and range, invokes legendary heroes, magic wielding fighter. Revenants invoke the power of legendary heroes from the Tyria's past, spending their own energy to channel the abilities used by those figures. They are reliable allies and dangerous enemies. Engineer is the melee. Engineers are a complex class because of the abilities that they do. They drop down like turrets and stuff like that. It's a lot of planning your attacks. Thieves were always so cool. Thief, of course, they do stealth, but they do also have elite specializations. Some of the elite specializations is like 1 year, way back when, they did a April Fool's joke where they put like a soldier class in with a gun and stuff. Eventually, they made that class an elite specialization for thief, and I believe it's called sniper or sniper class, where you like actually hold a sniper and you shoot, and it's so sick, dude. Ranger was always one of my favorites, mainly because there's a lot of movement abilities. There's a lot of shooting arrows into the sky and then dropping the arrows down. It was so sick. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. Guild Wars. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Revenant armor looks sick. I was literally watching a profession overview, but glad you're doing them right now. I've never played Guild Wars myself, but I enjoy watching people play it. Anyone here watch Summer Game Fest last night? Of course, yes. But yeah, so Ranger, obviously just a Ranger class. Mesmer is a very magic oriented when it comes to creating clones of yourself so you can attack in a different way. Necromancer, honestly just talking about Necromancer and stuff like that. And Elementalist was you used all the different elements, fire, water, earth, and just like combine them together to do like massive damage. It's so sick. I think mine personally was maybe Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade Blood Stained. Holy shite, that was so sick, dude. The fisticuffs, dude. These hands, dude. Oh my god. For me, Guild Wars 3, definitely the biggest one for me. Guild Wars 3 is my favorite. All right, we're gonna make a Necromancer. Off rip. We're gonna do a little bit of character customization. Nothing too crazy though. This dude's gonna be a bulky. Maybe he'll be a little skinny. No facial hair. I'm not a fan of the makeup though. I forgot how to take that off. Blood Rain looked crazy. The addition of those Resident Evil looking enemies made me more interested. What up, Void? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Why do I have makeup on? I guess it doesn't matter. Necromancers start with special headgear that basically tattoos your face. You can hide it later. I got you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. What up, Minty? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Goxie was here. This is like a small thing for the base campaign. It's basically just like how you would it's like it fleshes out your backstory, but it only kind of correlates with the main story for the base campaign. So a necromancer's closest companion is death. In acknowledgement of this, I mark my face with the symbol of the skull. I think the skull, to be honest. Respect the tradition of necromancers that have gone before me. I mark my face with the symbol of a skull to remind me that even the greatest die eventually. That sounds sick. A wraith is a creature of energy, and its cunning helps it eludes its enemies. What you cannot see can kill you. Trickster demon of the mist, find ways to enter our world to tear it apart. I too am destructive force, and all shall fear me. I think the skull. Trouble may follow me, but I use my charm, dignity, ferocity. I'll use my charm. I was raised in the streets among the nobility by the common folk. In the streets. One of my biggest regrets was I passed on the opportunity to perform in the circus. I never recovered my sister's body. I never searched for my true parents. I think I never recovered my sister's body. Makes it a lot more interesting. Everyone said I was blessed by Greneth is a god of darkness, ice, and death. His accolades know that the veil between worlds is thin. Death does not frighten me. Even the darkest nights give me comfort because Greneth watches over me. A goddess of healing, air, and life is even tempered leader of the old god. She is often depicted as a young, tall, slender, rising in the air on immense feathery wings. Balthazar, the god of war, fire, and challenge, oversees the Battle of Era. He gifts those who have a knack for combat strategy and skill with weapons. I have trained hard to honor Balthazar. Melindru, the goddess of nature, earth, and growth, can be found in every harvest and every flower. She smiles upon those like me who have an affinity with animals. Lisa wears many masks. She is the dual-faced goddess of beauty, water, and illusion. She is the patron of the most attractive and graceful among us. Her blessings have touched me all my life. And then Comer. Comer is the goddess of order, spirit, and truth. She was once mortal like me. She inspires me every day to find greater courage and to seek righteousness of heart, mind, and action. I think Greneth. Between worlds, death does not frighten me. Even the darkest nights give me comfort because Greneth watches over me. Nick, do not fear death. I'm going to stick with the Necro, Gesono. All right, let's do it. Art style, let me tell you. I was like so... When this game first came out in 2011, holy shit. Art, like the art design was so cool. I love this.
We struggle to hold our ground.
Very beautiful.
We've been defeated, driven back, broken.
art.
But we will not surrender.
The music is a little loud. I gotta turn it
So
down.
many nations have fallen. Only Krita still stands. Our faith is strong despite the silence of the six gods. With courage, we'll make our stand in divinity's reach.
Man, Guild Wars 2 was so sick.
I grew up on the streets. Although I have friends, my life has always been hard. I've faced the worst this city could throw at me, and I sent it home bleeding. I'm done living hand to mouth. There's a war on our doorstep, and I refuse to be buried by it. Today I stepped outside Divinity's reach, hoping to find better luck outside the city. Problem is, when I arrived in Shaymore, the village was under attack by centaurs. Innocent villagers are in danger. Someone has to help. I can take care of myself. But that's not enough anymore. Someone has to help those who can't. This is my story.
This is my story. Such a fun time, dude. Oh. So this is the intro like story or quest. This is basically just to get everybody, you know, accustomed to how to play the game. You know, WASD movement and stuff like that. So obviously I took off the double press because I kept on accidentally hitting it. So V is my dodge ability. I think everything is good. I think it's still, my field of view is very wide, but I think that's a good thing. We have notifications up top. I think I'm going to move back over. Boom. Special delivery. Every time you make a new character, you get this heroes band. So always good to have. You equipped it, and it goes onto your character. Equipment shows up right here for power, precision, toughness, vitality, ferocity, healing power, condition damage. Yeah, I have a couple boosts and stuff like that, but we're just gonna hang out and play through the story. Play through the, you know. The Wizard's Vault is an expansion, Visions of Eternity. It's just basically like your checklist of things to do. So a lot Wizard's Vault helped with a lot of, like, if you got lost or didn't know what to do, this was like things you can complete on a daily, weekly, and then special and stuff like that. So.
We're under attack. Everybody get to the inn. We can protect you at the inn.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Music is just really loud. I'd rather hear the dialogue more, so we're gonna turn down the music a bit so I can turn this up. So let me know if it's too loud, or if I'm too loud, or if it's too soft, or anything like that, because these headphones don't really help me. I usually have it a little too loud. Sorry about that. I'm just turning it down for myself. Okay. audio. I want to hear mute. I want to hear it when it's in the background. Everything good on my end. Nice. And I decided streaming Final Fantasy VII. Good. Final Fantasy VII remake or OG? Ooh. A free item? I just saw free? No. Oh no, I have money in the box. Never mind. Remake? Good. Remake is so much fun. So this is a action combat MMO. Oh, you could move it up here? What the heck? That's weird. Yeah, so it's an action combat MMO, so a lot of moving around, jumping. You'll see like things on the ground. One of the biggest things for me for Guild Wars 2 was I loved the action combat. Like it was so like interesting, kept everything like compelling, and I absolutely loved it.
Sergeant, there are more centaurs on the other side of town. Captain Thackeray's calling for reinforcements at the garrison.
If he's calling for help, it must be serious. But I can't spare anyone.
I'll go. Captain Thackeray's never failed Divinity's Reach. If I can help him, I will.
Balthazar, bless you. That's the spirit that'll win this war. Good luck.
Oh my god, did I accidentally leave? Do I have a beard? Do I have a goatee? Also, I could take this off my face. I think I actually have a goatee. I accidentally left it on. So every class or every race has their own starting zone, and my starting zone is the main city. This main city. But if you zoom out, there is a lot, especially after I get out of the main, the intro quest. I'll show you guys. All right, we're going to run over and, complete the intro quest real quick. Like, this is a real player. It was so cool to see this game when it came up in 2011. And just seeing how, like, lively the world was. That guy's...
The centaurs are in the garrison. Rally to Captain Thackeray.
Yeah, one thing I loved is that when events or things were happening, like they will shout it out to the world, to the public, and then they're like, "Hey, if you want to do something about it, you should go here." And then you'll listen to them and be like, "Okay, well, it's time to go over here." And then an actual thing would be happening, like an actual public event. Things happen in real time, kind of thing.
There's another wave coming.
As a tap target system, so the tap target, but all your moves are like
enough of this.
Action focused.
You think you can defeat me?
It shows you like this event was completed, so it tells you like when you complete an event, you get like gold, bronze, or silver, and then it determines on how much XP, how much you contributed to the event, so it changes dynamically as you might join in late, so you might get bronze, but you might join in when you need to and not do much damage, so you get silver and stuff like that. So it's very dynamic. Now we see we have a group event: defeat the Greater Earth Elemental.
Take out those giant hands, and the whole thing will come crashing down.
So yeah, so like I mentioned before, they talk about what you should do. They say it in actual time.
Rally to me if you need to recover.
Hurts, doesn't it?
We just got boons on the bottom right-hand corner. Boons are basically like buffs that you can get. And the good thing is that you're never like fighting for XP or mob tagging in this. Everybody is like contributing in their own way. Either by you could contribute to a mission by healing a bunch of people, like reviving them, or by actually doing damage. So there's different avenues of how you can contribute, and it's all action focused. So you do what you need to, and you definitely have a lot of different avenues of
Where am I? What
contributing.
You were injured when the elemental exploded. Captain Thackeray brought you here personally. You've been unconscious for 3 days. You had lots of visitors. Villagers you rescued, some seraph, and a nervous, shady-looking character who came by every day, but wouldn't give his name.
That'd be my friend Quinn. You might want to check your supply cabinets. I'll find out what he wanted once I'm fully recovered. What should I do now?
Fresh air and exercise are the best medicine. The goddess Duena helped you. Perhaps you could help others?
Thanks, I will. And thanks for taking such good care of me.
Bless you. You'll find plenty to do out in the valley. May Duena protect you.
There were giant watermelons growing from the farm. Okay. So I completed the main story quest. Sorry, not completed. I completed the event that was going on. So it says defending Shaymore completed. It gives you a reward, coins, and then experience points. At the bottom, you'll see I'm leveling up. Holy crap. I just leveled up to level 3. Level 2 rewards. It gives me the hero panel, the stats increase, and then the weapon skill unlocked. Accept. I also got to level 3, so more inventory, and then I unlocked player versus player. So another thing that you can do from the get-go is that you can jump in and play this game and level up your character strictly from PvP. You don't have to, and you could do it from world versus world also. It's a bit harder, but And the cool thing is that your skills change with what type of weapon you're using. So if you can see, I have a right now I have a hatchet. There's a dull hatchet also, but I have a hatchet right now. If I equip the dull hatchet, it changes my skills. Obviously, I'm using the same type of weapon, but like if I use something else, like I don't know, a staff or something like that, then it'll change the skills that are associated with the staff. Not everybody can use all of the weapons. Not every class can use every weapon, but you can use majority of the weapons.
Let's see the color of your coin.
So, and it changes dynamically. So yeah, another good thing is that no matter where you go in the world, your level scales down. So if you have like a max level character or something like that, or you have a character that's extremely high, like level 60 or something, and he comes down to this zone, he'll be capped at like a level 5. So you'll still get experience, but you can also still play with your friends.
Let's see the color of your coin.
And the reason to go back into these worlds or into these like earlier zones is for like completionist sake. So there's a lot in this first zone. So of course you can find all the teleports, which makes it easier getting around. You can teleport here and, you know, find other teleports, but there's also events that happen in certain areas that maybe give a certain reward that you want or more points or stuff like that. Or you can, you know, figure out points of interest that you want. 1 second. Let me switch over to the right side. So, like, there's a world completionist. So you see 0%, but it also shows you the tasks. Now, tasks are hearts. They're basically just quests. But instead of accepting the quest and doing the quest, you go into the world, you go into that zone, and then you do whatever they're telling you to do in that area. So, for example, let's head over to the farm. I have a mount. I have a mount too because of one of the expansions I own, but I don't want to use it just yet. There's a lot to go over in this game. There's a fashion tab now too. So I unlocked the teleport that gives me XP. Everything you do in this game will give you XP, so you'll level up really fast. And you know, honestly, getting to level 80 is not the main point of the game. Especially, it's just like the starting zone, the starting point. So here's a heart. You talk to her. It says, make it quick. Running a farm doesn't leave a lot of spare time for chit chat. It just says, how can I help? Now that's what I want to hear. You can tend the corn, keep the cattle occupied, keep the fields clear of worms, maybe stomp a few of their holes, and if bandits try raiding the farm, fend them off. So, you didn't accept a quest. You just kind of have a understanding of what's going on. And now that you're in this general area, again, I have to switch over. Oh, well, never mind. You guys can't see, but now that I'm in this area, you can see in the top right, you guys can't see because of my my thing, but it shows a heart right here, and it tells you, since you're in the area, it tells you what you need to do. It says help Daya by tending corn, stomping worm mounds, entertaining cattle, and defending the fields. So the way to fill up that bar is just by doing what the quest recommends, which is tending the corn, and you slowly build up that that heart. And the way to complete it is just by completing the heart. So you do whatever she says. Tend to the... entertain the cattle. Do a little jig. Worm mounts, you stomp it away, you know.
Said it couldn't get any worse.
Oh, there's a nearby event. So events happen dynamically, randomly in the world. Not randomly, but like they're typically on like a timer. But everybody in the area will get a notification saying, "Hey, this event is happening. Why don't you go over there and help?" So you would go over, help them. And then, you know, as long as you contributed in some sort of way or did anything, then you'll get XP from it. So it's a very cooperative type of experience when playing Guild Wars 2. No one's fighting for mobs or anything like that. Everybody's coming together just to, you know, enjoy and have fun. I think that was one of the biggest things for me why I loved playing this game, was because, like, you can play it with a party, or you can play it just individually and you know, get to experience this whole world without having to constantly face off or constantly fight for, you know, completion of a quest or something like that. So after I kill this, I completed the heart. As you can see, bottom right, it shows you, oh, you completed the heart. That means you get XP. Now I leveled up, obviously, so level 4 rewards tells you what you unlock. Weapon skill 3, which I did unlock. My banking, and then points of interest. Also tells you upcoming rewards for level 5, 6, 10, 11, stuff like that. And then once you complete the heart, if you click on this, it tells you, I just wanted to take a moment to thank you for your assistance at our wheat fields. Jeb and I really appreciate your help. It's difficult to keep food on the table these days, and your efforts will keep many fed and happy. So, and it tells you what you get. Karma. There's like specific vendors that that you can buy stuff from. I don't know. I haven't used Karma a lot. I have a lot of Karma at the moment, but yeah, so you would run around, find these hearts. Hearts are scattered all over the place. There's also skill missions, I guess, where you would get a skill point if you do it. But a lot of the time is just, you know, completing different things by leveling up or points of interest or vistas. In this point, vistas are basically places that you would get a great view of the horizon, great view of whatever the area is. And usually vistas are jumping puzzles. So it's you jumping around, trying to get on top of things, moving in a specific way and all of that. And, you know, if I zoom out, which is crazy, this is fucking crazy. So, of course, this is the human starting zone right here, Divinity's Reach. Human starting zone. But if we zoom out, there is so much to this world. It tells you what level each area is. The Silver Peak Mountains is where the Norns start. Ascalon is where the... I can't remember the race. It is the Wolf people. Heart of Maguma. I think it's... This one's Ashura starts off in Radisam, but you know I could jump to any starting zone for any character. Silvari is over here, but yeah, there's a lot to this world. I'm telling you, like, this is only a part of the world. So this is my starting zone. So Tyria's right here. This is your base campaign. All of this. This is all of your base campaign, all of this. And then Heart of Magumba is the expansion, the first expansion. Crystal Desert right over here. All of this is your third expansion, which is Path of Fire. And then Cantha, which is all the way over here. Cantha is your fourth expansion, which is the dragon one. I can't remember the name of it. And then there's also other areas that you can explore. So base campaign alone is just all of this, which is by itself crazy. I'm convinced, definitely going to try Guild Wars 2. The cooperative nature of the game is very appealing. Having to compete for mobs and stuff in MMOs is a big turnoff for me. Same. And having to depend on having a diverse crew of classes in order to progress is also tough. True. Very true. Do they still have that creature all over the map that you can find and use as a pet? I don't know. It could be. I mean, like, the only classes that use a pet is the ranger, which the ranger is pretty cool because you can like tame other pets and then use the pets as your companion to attack things. If I go through the whole game solo and also contribute when I choose, that's really nice. Yes, there's a lot of fun to be had because there's world events that happen on a timer that you could run in, and basically you could solo sometimes you can't solo, but even if you go to an event and you're by yourself and the event fails, you still get XP from it regardless. And sometimes the event which is really cool, events happen dynamically. So sometimes, let's say there's an event that there's a waterway all the way over here. You guys can't see it, but so the waterway all the way over here, there's an event that happens that like people are attacking the waterway. You can go in, attack, and then let's say you fail, so the waterway goes down. It leads into another event, and then the other event is like you have to stop these guys from attacking this next thing, or stop these guys because of that event failing. And then you can go the same way. If you stop them, then maybe they attack somewhere else. Maybe attack another village nearby, or there's an escort quest that needs help. So a lot of the events lead it directly into other events. So it builds into this world that's like growing and ever evolving and changing. Now, the events are all on timers, so you can look at the Wikipedia page and it tells you, oh, this event's coming up in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, right? So it's very dynamic, and I think that was like one of the biggest things that I loved. That, and I love the contribution that classes can build together, right? So even if you're not in a party, if somebody's fighting something, and they set like a ground ability, like a elementalist like sets a wall of fire, even if you're not in a party, if you attack that wall of fire, or you have an ability that goes through the wall of fire will attach itself to your ability, and then add extra DPS because of it. So it's really cool. The combat, I think that was such a big thing for me, because I was like, oh dude, that's so sick. So like you're just running around fighting people, and then like also like doing combo abilities with random people.
That's how it's done.
There's a XP boost, I think, happening right now. Yeah, Summer Games Fest boost. Plus 50% Magic Find, plus 50% experience gain from all sources, 30% World versus World reward track progress, and then 30% PvP reward track progress. Yeah, there's a lot, especially if you're trying to be a completionist. Like it shows what you have done in this area world-wise and in the local area. So there's 17 hearts in this area. So obviously, once you explore more, it'll flesh out the map. I gotta show you guys my other character. So this is a like skill. Oh my god, if I can get this. So yeah, dodge. You get like iframes because of the dodge, so you don't get hit, but you just have to time it right. And he tells you like, oh, that's what you need to do, kind of thing. Since I went into another area, the heart popped up in the top right corner and tells me what I need to do. So it says squish spiders, spider egg sacs, and drive bats from the orchid at night. And every race can play every class. So there's no reason for you not to pick the class or pick the race that you want to play as, because you have every just it's a look, it's a feel thing. So everybody has like a, you know, has their own identity in the game.
Best time to pick an apple is right before it falls.
And the game is a bit older, and it runs really well on older hardware. I do hope that once you get into late game, there's some issues that does happen, especially in the newer zones. A little bit of slowdown and stuff like that, but hopefully they fix that in a future update, especially since they're doing that now. So I leveled up to level 5. I got a new profession skill unlocked and a rally unlocked. S1. Oh, this is my other ability. So I have this Shroud, Death Shroud, is a spectral form and gain new skills. So when I use my Shroud ability, it changes my skills on my hotbar. I just finished another heart, and then every 10 levels, you continue your story. So there's many different things, like my story is basically the base campaign story. Living World Season 1 and Season 2, those are basically like interludes. They're like patches that happen. Heart of Thorns has its own storyline. So that's the first expansion. Living World Season 3, that was another patch. Path of Fire, same thing. Living World Season 4. And then they switched over to a different type of patch storyline, which is Ice Brood Saga. End of Dragons is the third expansion. And then they moved over to a yearly expansion, which was Secrets of the Obscure, Janther Wilds, and Visions of Eternity, which is the most recent expansion. And like, the major selling point for Guild Wars 2 is the fact that one, it doesn't have a subscription, so you buy it and then you can play whenever you want. You just download the game and play it, and your character is still there. Thank you, Void. Thank you for the follow.
5. Hey BYD와 BYSS30 생스포 히팅댓 팔로우 버튼.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so a lot, a major selling point is, one, no subscription, but also just the convenience of being able to play this game whenever you would want. And there's no rush to, one, get to end game so you can play the most recent content, because if you get really good armor, it's going to be good throughout your time playing Guild Wars 2. It's going to be good, and the armor that you get, if it's good armor, you can play the most recent content regardless if you got that armor two expansions ago. So there's no need to rush, maybe not rush, but there's no need to constantly spend time upgrading your armor, because you have, because you need it for the most recent content. So it's just a lot of quality of life things that I absolutely love about this game. On top of that, the action combat is so much fun. I do like tab targeting combat and stuff like that, and you'll just do things very naturally. You'll walk into their area, all of a sudden you'll see, oh, look, there's a heart. Oh, look, I'm in this area that has a heart. Maybe I should do what the heart says so I can level up. But you don't necessarily need to do that. The only, I think the biggest benefit, but also could be a negative for people, would be you know, the open nature of how this game is, right? So before the visions, before the expansion came out, with that brought the Wizard Vault, it was really up to you whether you wanted, like, what you wanted to do in the game. You can go and try to farm really good weapons, like some legendary weapons that look really cool, but it's not necessary to do the end game content. You can go and do world versus world PvP. You can complete your story. A lot of the time, it was like, you know, it's very open to the idea of what you want to do at the moment, what you want to play. And, you know, for a lot of people, that freedom is really good. But for me, which I always end up finding myself in this predicament, is that with, you know, no handrails, I kind of lose a bit of focus on exactly what I need to do at the moment. And then also, like, the combat's a lot of fun, but once you get late game, it's like you have to have, like, I guess, like, specific how do I say specific I don't like, how do I say this, specific attributes for your armor and stuff like that. Maybe not attributes, but like stuff that you have to put in. And sometimes, like, the characters and the monsters can get a little hard because they don't have the specific attribute. But that's on me not fully understanding my class, so I can't really blame the game on that one. But the game gets very deep once you get into endgame and stuff like that. I'm not sure about Guild Wars 3 yet. I feel like you should have that sentiment until we see gameplay or when they talk about it more, because, you know, the only thing that they have right now for Guild Wars 3 is just that trailer. They didn't really talk much about the game, so it's understandable if anybody has, like, an unsureness about if the game is going to be good. So we'll find out more eventually, probably once it actually comes out for beta in fall of 2027. So we have plenty of time. So level 6 reward, and it tells me to choose my reward, so I can get a wooden staff or a wood focus. So a focus would be my secondary hand attack. My secondary, so you can have two. You can have a two-hander, or you can have two one-handers. And yeah, like I mentioned, it like attributes to the different skills that you have on your hotbar. For a limited time, you'll be boosted rewards. Nice. Okay. Let me get my staff because I want to use a staff. So I'm going to equip this staff. I have better weapon. So it changed with the change of my equipment. It changed my skills. So now I have my necrotic grasp, mark of blood, chill blains, and then putrid mark. So it's because I switched over to a two-handed staff. Yeah, there are some areas that have enemies that go 1 to 5 levels higher than level 80. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, at that point, once you get to that point in the game, I feel like it's about like having the correct build and having having a rotation, like a specific rotation to actually get as much damage as possible. Because once we get into it, but I haven't unlocked it just yet, but there is a whole build menu where you get to choose different builds and different skills. Eventually, you Eventually, you get this at level 11, which is your... Basically, you unlock different skills. So for the first 5 on the hotbar, is all your weapon-specific skills. And then the rest, the other 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, those are abilities that you can change out. So for 6 is your healing ability. It will always be your healing ability, so you can change it on the fly. And then 7, 8, and 9, and 0, those are your like utilities. Like utility, but also can be damage abilities that enhance it. So it can get, interesting in that regard, that you can like build out your character and do a little bit of build crafting, or you could find a great build online that I always end up doing.
Refreshing.
And then once we get into like elite specializations, like elite specializations change how your character plays, and sometimes lets you equip different weapons. So like for my Guardian, there's an elite specialization called the Dragon Fighter, I think it's called, where it, you're not in the base class, you can't equip a bow, but when you unlock that elite specialization, it lets you equip a bow, and you do different abilities with that weapon. And there's like I think 3 elite specializations for every class. So it's just like a sub class that you would choose from, almost like ascendancies in Path of Exile. I'm just roaming around at this point. Oh, there's a heart over here. Let's do that real quick. The glider doesn't get unlocked until the first expansion, so you won't have a glider, but there is fall damage too, so just be wary of that. And if you look at this character, he is a level 6, but the down arrow means that he is higher than level 6. He's just being downscaled to level 6. So the area that we're in is level 6, like max level. Yeah, a lot of people, you'll find like the world still very much fleshed out and filled with people, because there's so many other things to do in different zones than just to level, right? Completionists are usually like going through each zone just to complete everything. One big hurdle that I have with Guild Wars is also item management. Once I switch over to my max level character, I'll show you guys, because there's inventory management, because you just get so much shit in the game, and it's unfortunate, and it's very frustrating, because like a lot of the time you're not exactly sure if this is necessary or if you need it, and then like bank space is not crazy big from the start. Okay. Check traps for hostiles. Oh, there's an event nearby. So we got an event. It shows this big circle. It says, what the event is, which is the event with that big worm in the middle of the farm. So it shows you the event, like, hey, there's this event going on. You should go and check it out. Maybe try to extinguish. It tells you to, like, extinguish stuff, help. And even though you've done it, maybe, like, let's say you've done it before, you will still get XP because of the event. And then you see these guys, these bandits, actually burning the crops, so you can, like, see it actually happening in front of you. You know, different events can also like cause like these waypoints to not work because of the event. Like there's like a town that you have a waypoint for, and then all of a sudden bandits started attacking. So once the bandits attack, the waypoint is contested. So you can't like you teleport to it or teleport. Well, you can teleport from it, but you just can't teleport to it. So we have down skills, a Vista unlocks, Raptor mount unlocked. I already have that. 5 hero points. So 5 hero points at level 11. So now you can see at the bottom left-hand corner, I am level 7, but I'm being downscaled because of the area to level 6. So, like I mentioned, you know, no matter what level you are, you could be level 80. Once you come into this area, you'll be downscaled to level 5 or 6. You know, there's a lot of abilities. There's a lot of abilities that like you place on the ground. So like this ability is a mark of blood. Inscribe a mark that bleeds foes when they trigger it and grants regeneration to allies. A lot of your skills in the game, you know, will do 2 things. If an enemy's in the area, then it will hurt it. But if an ally's in the area, usually it's like either heals or boosts their abilities or anything along those lines. Yeah, there's like there's mounts in the game once you get into later expansions, and the mounts are very interesting. You don't like you don't buy them and then unlock them. You have to do specific missions or specific things to unlock them, which can be a good thing and a bad thing. You know, like there's a flying mount in the game that you know, I looked at how long it would take me to unlock, and it is a trek. It's like a sequence of different missions and getting specific items from this person and then bringing over here and then talking to this person. There's a lot. So you know, some mounts are easier to unlock than others. Yeah, some of them are really tedious. Yes, you are correct. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how I would unlock one of the flying mounts, and I was like, dude, I don't know if I can. There's just so much to this quest that I have to do. Okay, I think I completed this. Let me go and unlock that undiscovered point of interest. Took me a full week and a half to get the roller beetle. Yeah, I still have not unlocked the roller beetle. Where's my auto walk? Hold on. Auto run. There you go. Auto run. Yeah, the roller beetle, the flying mount, the gliding mount. I think that's part of the expansion, but there's a lot.
Just keep getting better and better.
The good thing is that you know, especially when you're first starting out in the game, you don't have to, you don't have to worry about any of the end game stuff. All you need to do is just focus on playing your class, enjoying the adventure, do missions and stuff like that. So like, it's more or less like when the time comes, then you can kind of figure out where you're going and what you're trying to do. I wouldn't worry too much, especially early on, early game. Early game is just about taking in the world, enjoying the views, looking at, getting familiarized with how to play your class, what's fun, what's not fun for you. You don't have to get all the vistas. You don't have to get all the vistas. You don't have to get any of the hearts or anything like that. You don't have to do any of that. That's just, what you want to do. You can level up by just fighting enemies in random spots until you gain levels and so you can continue your main story.
Refreshing.
Level 8 reward, we got underwater, my underwater equipment, which I would gladly say that this Guild Wars 2 has the best, hands down the best underwater fighting, because it just happens very naturally, and it's not, you don't have to fight your way, you don't have to fight against water, and how like World of Warcraft, it's like very tough to fight anything in water and stuff like that. So, and there's no global cooldown. It's just like your ability cooldown.
Feel Grint's icy embrace.
Man, I've started a character so many times. I love playing Guild Wars 2. But like early on in my Guild Wars 2 journey, when I first started playing back in 2011, like I could not sit on one character or one class, because every time I played it, I was like, oh man, this is fun. But then I would be like, I wonder what this other class feels like. I wonder how they play.
I'm an achiever.
Completed this quest, or this heart, I guess.
Refreshing.
What have you done?
I just keep getting better and better.
A lot of slowdown, leveled up, level 9. Got my gathering stuff. Gathering, you use a mining pick, a sickle, and an axe. You equip them. Now they're on your character. You can gather like wood, ore, and stuff like that. But obviously, if you don't want to craft, you don't have to do it. But you do get XP every time you mine or cut down a tree or anything like that. Not every tree can be cut down, but it'll tell you which trees that you can cut down. But if you do it, you get material and you get XP. So it's always worth it just to do it, even if you're not going to craft.
More to explore.
The fun's over here.
Ooh, so sick. Gotta chop down some trees. And somebody's fighting me in the background. Okay. I kind of wish I used my staff more so than just holding it. I wish he like used an actual ability. That's why I actually love playing the Elementalist, but the Elementalist can get real tough sometimes. This is a fight to survive, so every time if you go down, you lose health and stuff like that. You can still fight to get yourself back up. Almost like the Borderlands system, where you fight to survive. You go down, and then if you get a kill, you get you still get health. Or sorry, you get revived automatically. So that's why another good thing that, you know, playing solo, you don't have to worry too much about dying like that. But the fight to survive can be, you know, a good thing and a bad thing. You definitely attract more enemies. You get more aggro because of your ability, especially when you do fight to survive. Like, enemies will fucking absolutely ignore anybody that's with you just to fight you because you're downed. Where am I at? Okay. Yeah, I mainly wanted to play, man, I leveled up, I think I have a thief. I had a thief for a long period of time that I was just like leveling up because I wanted to play one of the elite specializations. And I had a lot of fun with that thief.
Refreshing.
And I think the elite specialization, I think for this class is three of the three. I cannot remember off the top of my head. I thought Druid was one of them, but I think that was like one of the elite specializations. The reasons why I wanted to play this class because of that. Druid is Ranger. Oh man. What was Necromancer's elite specializations? I would look at it, but I unfortunately don't unlock. Why am I walking still? Oh, okay. I would look, but I don't unlock my skills until level 11. Okay, let's check. Reaper, Scourge, and Ritualist, and Harbinger. Okay. I think it was the Reaper class that I wanted to mess around with. Oh, there's an event going on. Level 8. Looks like Bandit waves remaining, so it's just a defend.
Get over here and help
Thank you, Void. I appreciate it.
Get over here and help me.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna switch weapons. Well, this weapon is so good though. Oh, I got a spear? I got a spear this early?
Off this ridge, you fiends!
I need some backup. You're kidding, right?
Dude, the Ranger, you know, one of my first class. I just had so much fun playing the Ranger too. Man, there was just so many classes I wanted to play. It was really hard in the beginning just to like nail down one class. What up, Epic? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
I just keep getting better and better.
Nice. I got to level 10. And since I'm level 10, now I can continue the main story. Main story is the personal, right? I still need to be level 11. I kind of want to level up to level 11 just so I can look at the elite specials. Is there anything else in this area? Check. I gotta earn that hero point real quick. Just rolled out of bed. Very nice. I hope you had some good sleep. Perfect. Bandit loot.
Over here and help me!
Refreshing.
Oh, okay. This guy is chunking me. Hold on. Magnificent sleep, almost finished interlude. It was 3 a.m. and I was like, I completely understand. You're almost done though. You're basically at the end of the last interlude, so. And then you'll start doing maps. Bow Strider. That's pretty cool. I love this ability. You guys can't see it, but on the top right corner, it shows you what the closest like mission or thing you should do is. And right now, it is pushing me to do my main story. So it's leading me in the direction of Divinity's Reach. I don't know if I necessarily like the navigation compass. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, it's leading me over here. Okay. So let's equip this. Use all. Deposit what I can. Okay. There's also something about, specifically with MMOs, something I can't stand that some games, not a lot of them do, but a lot of the time, if you get a new piece of armor, I want that armor to look different than what I had, had before. If I equipped it, I want it to look different. I think that's the biggest thing for me with games in general. Maybe not even MMOs, just like action games or anything like that. I want to look, if I get a cool ass piece of armor or a weapon, I want that shit to look different. I want it to look fucking crazy. I want other people to be like, wow, that armor looks so sick. I hope I can get that armor, because that's what I love about games. I see something, I go, wow, how can I get that? And then you kind of go down the rabbit hole of figuring out different avenues of actually getting it. I'm actually kind of excited because I know Guild Wars 3 will not die, so I can get fully invested. This is true. ArenaNet has when it comes to their games, they are committed to the long haul of the game. So even if the game isn't good, let's just say that it isn't good. They are committed to getting it in a good spot. I don't know how fast that will be, because ArenaNet is typically pretty slow about getting things out. But I know that the developers are working their asses off to make sure that they give us a quality experience. Ooh. Who put this here? If I eat noodles, what do I get? Oh, you are resting to gain a small boost to experience when the time expires. Okay, that's nice. How do I leave this area? Oh, there you go. Dismount. See, I'm already getting the itch to play like another class, and I hate that. I hate that I have that want. Like I do like my necromancer. And it's just unfortunate because that's how I ended up not finishing a lot of my classes, or finishing a lot of my characters, or getting them to max level. Who are you? The Dragon Bash Festival is in full swing in Holbrack with Raven's Blessing. I can send you straight to the party. Sure. Wait, hold on. Do I have... I do have a teleport here. Where is Holbrack? Oh, Holbrack's in the Norn starting zone. The Norn city. It's over by the Hall of Monuments. Agreed. The solo MMO experience I had when I played Guild Wars 2 was fun. I never did the multiplayer content. Well, now you got an incentive for it. Yes, could do a challenge where you level every class. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Because I don't have... I only have like 5 slot characters, and they're all like taken. So I would need to actually use like IRL money to buy... slots for them. I think, I don't know, there's like something. Bag expansion, no. Character slot expansion, 640. How much is this? 640. It's like a little over $5. But like, how much is it on the exchange? a lot. Yeah, I would need 400 alone. 400 is 185 gold, so. A lot of gold. Yeah, but if you consistently play, you'll earn a lot of gold. It's just I was always spending my gold before I could earn it. I'm trying to understand where the event is, though. I think everybody's in here. Oh, on the frozen lake. Okay. Ah, dragon area. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Void. I appreciate it.
No one compares to me. Watch, and I'll show you.
That's how it's done.
That's fun. Movement speed. Ooh. There's a candy vendor. There's a dragon bash weapons. Let's check out. Yeah, let's check out the dragon. Do you have a present or something free on the trading post for it to show that icon? I did. I opened it, but I don't remember seeing a free. It told me I had a free something, but I just didn't have. I didn't see exactly what it was. Oh, I guess this glider. As a backpack glider combo. Nice. Where's my... Once you fight all 5 bosses in an arena, get an achievement, then you get 100 astral. What is the astral used for? Oh, it's not this way. It's the wizard vault currency. Ah, okay, okay.
Ah, feel that icy air. Smell those evergreens. Some good
They recently made inventory bag slots buyable for the astral acclaim. What the heck? I love the rejuvenated community after everybody learning about Guild Wars 3. And then everybody comes into Guild Wars 2 to just like celebrate. Oh, 500 astrals. Okay. I feel like I'm not doing anything. Let me go talk. Ready to try the Dragon Arena. Sign me up. Let's do it. Public.
Let the battle commence!
Holy shit, this is level 80. Oh, I got boosted up to level 80. That's pretty cool.
Refreshing.
Boop, boop, boop. Nice, I leveled up from it too. Nice, I got hero points. So now I have my hero points, and my hero points is basically what you do to level up and gain new skills. So once you hit level 11, then you do all that. We're seeing Rufus tonight at the Gorge, heading over at around 1 p.m. Let's go. Nice. Hope you guys have a wonderful time. It's going to be a beautiful experience, man.
One more thing from my list of accomplishments.
Nice. Dragon Coffer. Teleport that. Use that.
Urge to kill rising. Refreshing.
I've decided Elementalist for Guild Wars 2 will jump on tomorrow after some POE 2. No problem. No rush, man. Honestly, with, you know, the content's going to be pretty much there up until, you know, up until a long time. I mean, Hall of Monuments doesn't come out until later this year, so you have plenty of time to enjoy... Ooh. You have plenty of time to enjoy POE 2, and then when that becomes a lull, when there's a lull, you can jump in and try the free-to-play Guild Wars 2. This is you don't have to rush into it. It's definitely going to be this game is all about the journey than the end.
Refreshing. Armored up.
Want those Guild Wars 2 experience benefits? Yeah, no. that's actually a great, especially if you're leveling your first class. Plus, I gotta claim the Twitch drops. Yeah. Said, I wonder if I can remember my account. Another world dash.
I feel strong.
Sorrow's toll.
There's a lot of events that happen throughout the year too, like the Halloween event, which is a lot of fun. The 8-bit, I can't remember the 8-bit's name, but the 8-bit event was a lot of fun too. Look at that sword, holy crap. Adventure box, thank you. What's this you're doing now? So I am doing a... So this is like the Summer Games Fest event that's happening. Or I believe it's called the Dragon Bash event. Where you just, you know... It's just like, you know, seasonal events that happen when you go. There's people scattered across Tyria that you could talk to that teleport you to where the event is happening. And then you get rewards, and then there's special currency. And then the currency helps you buy, you know, specific things.
Excellent time.
Void was mentioning that you can buy like inventory slots with this specific currency. Just requires a lot of it.
That looks valuable.
Over here.
It was 450, but they increased it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That feels good.
Now that's a combo.
I want to try, okay. All right, I'm going to switch over to my other character. Give me 1 second. I want to try my thief. Where's my thief? Oh my God, I deleted it. No! Why do I have Scarlett Johansson? I have 2 warriors. to my thief? What's her name? It's Scarlett Johansson. You can't see it, but... Oh, my ranger. Holy crap. I'm just like... I'm like... You like what you like? I mean, like, she's an elementalist. She was so much fun, dude. Elementalist is a lot of fun. What happened to my thief? Damn it. I think I deleted it so I can make... I have 13 Ashuras. Damn. 13 of them? Yeah, I don't... so, 6 slots. I don't have any more slots, which sucks. Representing defenseless old ladies. Yeah, we made that guild. We made defenseless old ladies back in 2011. Back when I was, what, 18? That is absolutely not a defenseless old lady. I wonder what she was doing. Nick's not going. Zach's not going. I really don't want to make a new character, though. I want to play my thief, though. My thief was... I like the style of combat, but I really can't, like, I can't get rid of any of these characters. Maybe I could get rid of probably this character, my warrior, because I have my other Ashura warrior. I just like the human look for a warrior. Okay, well, we'll jump back in. If you get rid of that Ashura, I'm following. No! No, that Ashura is my first character in Guild Wars 2, so I will not get rid of that character. At this point, I might as well just let me look at the trading post real quick. How much was it to buy a character slot? Because, dude, I need at least one. I know I just looked it up. It's like 400 something, right? Yeah, it's 600. How many I add an additional character slot, so it's 600, 300 gems.
It's got its eye on you.
How many character slots do you get for free? With the base campaign, I believe it's like 2 or 3. Once you buy an expansion or something like that, once you buy an expansion, it's cheaper. Oh my god, once I could get... Free character slots for everyone. Oh, okay. No. Don't take my my extra slot. Run back the VOD. No. Delete the VOD right now. I don't know why they made this guy look so wimpy. What is Thief's elite specializations? Sorry, I haven't pulled up. Deadeye, dude. Deadeye looks so sick. I don't know if it's good, but they use like a sniper, which is so sick. All they need is the digits on the back of your card. No! No, not Terry. Terry has a need. Can I join you? Yeah, of course. Elite specializations like ascendancies, exactly. Have you tried any? No, I haven't. I have not played the. I've made an elementalist and I boosted the character, and then I just never played it. Who's dying back there? I know. I don't know who's dying back there. Void, what's your friend code, I guess? That's me. I'm dying from Jake's lack of Scooby laughs. I know, for real. Freak.
We're under attack!
Everybody get to the end. We can protect you at the end.
I have to sneeze so bad. Dude, thieves are just so cool looking. I think that was like one of my main reasons why. Oh, I don't know what your melons you're talking about. Why are they so big? That is a great question. What is happening?
I watch over this place.
You know what? I could do that too. I actually can't. I'm gonna wear my armor.
That soldier is a threat. We're going to take it down. Forward!
Goxie, did you see the melons? Maybe not. Like the fruit. The melons over there. We're trying to be civil here, guys. We're looking at the melons in the field over there.
My side.
Damn, how many of these things do I need to kill? There we go.
Not enough energy.
Not enough energy. Oh, you can switch to first person? I mean, first person is just zooming in all the way. Nothing really, like, changes, but other than you being able to see in first person.
Man the defenses!
Don't let up. Get ready. There's another wave coming.
Report any suspicious activity.
Backing off! Keep pushing!
Enough of this.
Take down their leader!
Pitiful humans. You think you can defeat me?
I played one MMO ever, and that's Final Fantasy 14. A very different feel. I'll tell you that right now. Cause why? Well, you would use it mainly just to look at people's fits. That's about it. I don't think that you would go first person for a leveling experience. Doing this, trying to look at the ground and figure out what's attacking you.
Take out those giant heads, and the whole thing will come crashing down. Watch for debris. Keep your heads down. Rally to me if you need to recover. Fight! Fight for everything you hold dear. It's not dead yet. Brace yourselves. Think it's gonna explode.
Nice character guide. Now I have to level up. I mean, I do have a max level boost, but how many do I have? I have 2. Damn, that beginner guide that you showed earlier, that person had like 20 characters or something. Yeah, no, it's people gonna have some like a crazy amount of characters. Level 80. Oh, you gave it to me. Oh, thank you. I don't even read it. Hope you like it. I appreciate it. Wish I could have equipped it right now, but we're just gonna run around and do you look like Sub-Zero? I mean, I feel like there's so many different yeah, it's a broken mask. It's like I think it's I don't know what monster it is. Okay, we're gonna get to level 11 again. You look like a Monster Hunter character. True. Ice Brood Contra.
Running out of endurance.
Very nice. Leveled up. Okay. All right. Let's go over here. Why'd you re-roll already? You know, that's a great question. I think that's a problem that I have personally with this game. I love all the classes that I want to experience it. I want to experience all of them.
Use some help.
$334. What is my level? That's my mastery. Gotcha. Okay. I thought, I swear that I have... Well, I guess it's specific for each class, right?
Refreshing.
Fast leveling with multi-classes is like Jake's addiction. Yeah, this is true. I just love to experience, you know, a lot of different classes. And unfortunately, you know, my ADD brain just kind of like twitches at the idea of like sticking with one class, which is unfortunate.
Can I help you?
Can I not? Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. No? Okay. Where the heck are the guys?
This way, little ones.
I could use some help.
Pretty fucking cool. Void's looking fucking cool. Sick outfit. Nice. Very Cthulhu. You're not. You're not Drake, little bro. What? Nice, Void. I honestly thought that was Void, so I apologize, Void. And that guy was like... the guy said, I'm not Drake, bro. Am I T-posing right now?
You're kidding, right?
No.
Use some help.
I'm still going. Meow. Oh my god, it is permanent. How do I get out of this? Okay. Dude, what is taking so long? The least stealthy thief. This is true. Oh, there's a event happening over here.
Refreshing.
Where the heck? Nice. Okay, we got it. Oh, I could use a pistol. Equip the pistol in my offhand, and now I have a pistol and a dagger.
Lend me your clarity and grace.
It overwrites mount animation. What the heck? All right. The cow as on fire a second ago. The cow had no idea. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Oh.
Not enough energy.
Farm. Too many memories.
Close.
Without you running things, there'd be a serious pie shortage.
Ooh. Leveled up, leveled up. Nice, I got to level 7. Is that event still going on?
Refreshing.
What am I fighting? Oh, there you go. Armor scrap, so expensive. New boots? New boot Giffen? Travel to the ruins of Hall of Monuments. What?
I admire Etta. She keeps that orchard running even after she lost her husband.
Yeah, and now her trees are infested.
I think I blinded you with my hobbob. Hobboob? Hobboob? What is a hobboob? That's my skill? Damn, I didn't even notice.
Refreshing.
Whoo! I got invited to a guild? Whose guild? Very nice. Oh, the heart's over here. Oh, well, I have to do this still. See, this is what I love about like playing multiplayer with people on Guild Wars 2. Like, it's just like, it's not like 100% necessary, you know, to be like right next to each other, but like also you get to like hang out and continuously progress together. I found a cat up here. It's not an NPC or anything. There's a cat? Okay. It's a fat cat. That's funny. I'm teleporting over to Queensdale and then run in. Or actually, I can do this quest. Kill centaurs Destroy Centaur Siege. Oh, it's over here in this area. Oh, damn it. Commence! Okay, found the lost trinkets, I guess. I got a new sword.
Low on endurance.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'm almost back to the level I was on my necromancer. Oh, this is the sentry. Almost. Perfect. Equipped, equipped, equipped. Ooh, double daggers, though? I like the look of the double daggers. Ooh, earn? Did I already? Earned. I gotta go over here and earn this hero point, too. Is this the way? I think. Okay, maybe not. Metal bars? No, no, no. Here we go. I keep on accidentally pushing the wrong button. Damn it.
Oh, and below, the Windmill King wants to fight a dragon. Bring out the dragon! Forsooth, you have met your match, dragon.
It started out as a corpse, and now it's a corpse again.
You bewitched me, you evil magpie!
Whee! Okay. Let's get this. Waypoint. Yeah, you see how everything's just so fluid in this game. Like, just you would just naturally grab and continue on doing different quests, different events, and stuff like that. It's very like you look over there and you go, "Oh, what's happening over there?" And then you just, move over there, and then you get exposed to many different things that are happening in that area. Sell junk.
Until next time.
Fix me up. All right, got to do this quest. Smash the rats. This is the one that I had to like look around to figure out what was happening. Clean up the trading post, eliminate the rats along the trade post, and destroy. Okay.
Low on endurance.
Oh, it's along the path. It's kind of hard to tell how far a heart, like what's the parameters of the heart changing.
I'm so good it hurts.
Perfect. Level 10? All right, across the bridge we go. Dude, why is everybody dead over here? It wants me to do the quest, but I want to like fill out this area. Does it support controller, or is it MNK mouse and keyboard? I think it's only mouse and keyboard, but I've seen people use a controller on this game, but they have to like do some finicky stuff with it.
Low on endurance.
I'm kind of curious. Let's see. I have a controller right here. Nope. It is not. It does not natively. You would have to do it in like the Steam settings. And there's like people. There's people that have made controller settings for this game. Like you can like community layouts. There's like move freely. So you can move around.
Centaur's forward camp.
but they're pushing back hard. We need reinforcements.
Okay, that's that. That's why. What's the last button, though? Jump is R2. Dodge is RB. I don't know what 5 is, though. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but you can, you know, configure it if you're playing on Steam. This is gonna hurt.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I will live on.
Ooh, okay. Nearby event. Nice. I actually did
Not
it.
that I know of. Her friends are too scared to leave town.
There was a handful of hair vanishing in stealth and blinding nearby foes.
What do you need?
Take aim.
All right, let's get the teleport.
Pick up a rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't pick up a training sword if you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Fire!
Different, see, look, all the different, you know, hearts.
Game.
Types of hearts, type of events that you go on.
Hold. Hold.
That's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower.
Fire! Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
That rifle is
Show
property
these
of the
whelps
Seraph.
how it's done.
You can't just walk
Pick up
off
a
with it.
shield and get in there. Good. That's how you block an attack. Again.
Hold. Hold.
You'll never
Oh my
block me
God.
like that. Fuck. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Fire!
show these whelps how it's done. Pick up a shield and get in there. Good. That's how you block an attack. Again.
You'll never
Oh
block
my
me like
God.
that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Come on. That's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my... The craft fair is a good place for a family gathering.
Big game? Yes. I think so too.
Oh my God.
Good. That's how you block.
Almost done with the heart.
Again.
Fire!
What do you need?
Big game? Hold. You'll never block
Oh
me
man,
like
I
that.
was.
Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack. Fire!
Times is coming soon, so wish.
Oh, shite. We gotta check out future game show.
Pick up a rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't
Once I
release
complete
your
this.
shot until the order is given.
I didn't realize it was happening today. I thought it already happened. I was gonna watch it.
Hold until command.
What's happening today? There's another show called the Future Game Show. I'm gonna watch it. This is a perfect time for me to watch it, actually. We will be back playing more Guild Wars, probably maybe before Xbox tomorrow, but we'll be back. Void, I want to send my appreciation to you. Thank you so much. I've added you, right? Yeah, I've added you as a friend. Thank you so much, Void, for coming along and hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the informative things. We're going to go and watch the Future Game Show. I'm going to rewind it and then watch it. So we're going to hang out.
Good.
But thank you.
Get rid of you. Go do something. Somewhere else.
A pleasure, I'm sure. I'll meet you here for the trip back.
All right, let me record. Where am I? I completely forgot. React. There you go. What's up, guys? We're gonna go and watch the Future Game Show Summer Showcase, which started about 30 minutes ago, but we're a little bit behind. I completely forgot that this was happening, so we're gonna go and hang out and watch it. Before we get started, let me change something. I guess it's a special event. Special event. Okay. Okay, let's jump into Future Game Show. Thank you guys so much, and jump in. I really hope that it. Ooh, okay. Well, I have to fast forward a little bit. Okay. I didn't realize it was happening at all, but let's check it out.
Gorgeous, gorgeous people, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. I'm Troy Baker, man of a million video games, or roughly thereabout. But most recently, I got to play Higgs Monahan in Death Stranding 2, Jack Pepper in Mouse PI for Hire, and of course, Indiana Jones.
Are you going to do the theme tune throughout?
Yep.
Great. I'm Alex Alton-Regan, and you probably know me better as the female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, Alt Cunningham in Cyberpunk, and Leia in Liza P. Overture.
And?
I'm
Thank you,
also Lara
thank you,
Croft
Void,
in the
for
new
hanging out.
Tomb
I
Raider
appreciate
games.
you.
Yes, she is. She is back, people, and that is video game heritage right there.
Well, more on that later in the show, but that does make us 2 archaeologists on 1 stage.
BAFTA-nominated archaeologist.
BAFTA nominated. You've never won, though, have you? Have you?
No, Alex, I haven't. Thank you for bringing that up.
Let's talk about what we're going to do for the next 90 minutes.
We're going to be showing you trailers, lots and lots of exclusive trailers, and with the help of their hardworking developers, we're going to be diving deep into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
As well as our usual ones to watch, we've also got an extended gameplay reveal for the sci-fi RPG Exodus.
Which you will not.
Heading out now. Have a
And
good
if
rest
you
of your
want to keep
stream.
track of all these
Bye,
little
Jen.
buried treasures Alex and I are going to be talking about today, then you should head on over to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page, where you can find and wishlist every game in today's show.
And you can also visit gamesradar.com after we wrap up for tons of follow-up coverage on the eye-catching games that are coming at you very, very soon.
Oh, you did the dual pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
I get it. Speaking of, I think the stage is itching for a little bit of a lighting change. Whoa, there it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
World premiere.
You want some of this? Come and get it! Oh, shit! Okay,
Zombie
so,
shooter,
funny
Vertigo
story.
games.
There
Okay.
was this guy who was stuck in the middle of the apocalypse. Whoa! Oh, shit! You know, just out Freddy barbecue.
Okay, I don't know how.
Totally holding it together. Freddy here, Freddy there. Fred.
Looks like Sunshine. What is that shooter Sunshine game?
He was doing great. All he wanted to do was just find one living, breathing human being, for crying out loud. Down here, goddammit! Was that too much to ask? We can solve this problem once. They're trying to make a vaccine. Hey there, you want to come? He did find some friends. Yeah, buddy! And then
What is
guy
this?
showed up. Great name, questionable fashion sense.
Split screen? Dude. I'm surprised. This game does not look like it runs super well. Arizona Sunshine. I fucking knew it. It looked like something like that. Arizona Sunshine was a VR title where you would shoot, you know, it would be like a gallery shooter. But I guess now it's a
Arizona
third-person
Sunshine
shooter.
is a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR game
Oh, there you
of
go.
the same name.
Flat
built
screen
from
remake.
the ground up
It's the
by
same
its
thing.
developers.
Same
It's
game,
coming soon
then.
to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17. It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification,
Team 17 is making this?
and destruction.
Isn't Team 17 the same? Team 17 made like Overcooked? This is a tactical 3-team shooter? Not a battle royale. Okay. You already got me there. I'm down for that. I'm down for a game that's not a battle royale. Not an extraction shooter. Oh, even better. 100-player tactical all-out warfare. That's pretty fun. This reminds me of that PS3 shooter game. I can't remember what it was. This looks like a lot of fun, to be honest. It looks like that PS3 shooter,
War
like
Dogs
Mag.
is coming to a screen near you later
I think it's
this
called
year,
Mag.
But the good news is you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
Okay, in our next game, you play as a former detective who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
Where's that super
Been there.
tactical one? Squad?
There's a girl named Elizabeth involved.
There isn't.
Okay. Here is a brand new trailer for The Pines.
You are hopeless, helpless, heartless, worthless. Why didn't you move faster, think harder, be smarter? Why
didn't you help me?
I think they're trying to harken back to, I don't know, this gives me... I don't know. What is that DLSS? Oh, ghosting. Holy crap. It's not even, sorry, not ghosting, but I don't know what it was.
Forest, dearie. What the fuck is happening here?
What the fuck was... Okay, that was a little goofy.
Fucking crazy. See that? That's mine. And that also mine. And I won't part with any of it. Including you.
What is this? Survival? Is this a survival? It's like a comedy. What is this? They have evil gnomes? I know, dude. What up, Jeremy? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
And The Pines is coming to PC in 2027.
And I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive interview about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves.
Ooh,
the latest
Ace Combat,
installment in
baby!
Bandai Namco's legendary simulation franchise.
Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat series. Hello, I'm Kono. I'm the brand director of the Ace Combat series.
I'm Shimawato. I'm the producer of Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies. The game starts when the Federation of Central Usia has been invaded by Sotua and the capital city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting with your team, you are then immediately forced into another life or death fight against the Sotua forces. This is the story of saving the country that you come from, which is the victim of great destruction.
Keep it coming. Maybe they're not that sturdy.
Dude, I haven't played an Ace Combat game in forever. It's time to put on my
protagonist and his legendary
glasses.
pilot fight side by side, providing great hope for the country. But in fact, that legend is fake. He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really motivate the country. In the next phase in the story, the protagonist and this legendary pilot go into battle together, resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon you to take on that responsibility.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves features a new type of enemy for the series, the land battleship. The idea came from our art director and mecha designer, Kano. He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the city and causing huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they actually said, oh no, this is not good. But after they started working on it, it all made sense, and then it created that great visual. We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the damage you dealt needed to be hit directly onto the target, otherwise it wouldn't have counted. So this chain destruction accumulates this damage, and any small accumulations would actually result in a bigger destruction later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves will be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam on the 2nd of October 2026.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Interesting. October 2nd. If you pre-order the game, you get
Ace Combat
Ace
8
Combat
Wings of
0
Thieves
port.
is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
Oh, good. I could use for a cup of
No,
coffee.
Troy, back. The backstage.
Ah,
It's the
The
new
Little
DLC for
Nightmares
Little
3.
Nightmares 3.
Oh,
That game did not do too well.
I imagine
Like
it's got what, horrors? Yeah. Smiling producer.
the game did not do too well, like critically.
Sweaty cheese plate. Craft services.
Or an evil puppeteer and an army of shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Let's see that.
Bandai Namco, I forgot who makes this super massive. Ooh. Yeah, Little Nightmares 2 or 3. This is the first game that Supermassive made and wasn't too good. At least critically, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't played myself. You could make your own assumption by playing the game. But now there is a DLC called Backstage. Okay. June 12th. What is that, next week? No, in like 2 weeks?
And the backstage is a brand new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to your most fearless friend ASAP because it is launching on June 12th for PC and consoles.
All right, now it is time to check out Engine Fall, a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter set on a series of colossal megatrain.
It's like Snowpiercer with crafting.
Extraction shooter. Snowpiercer, I'm not gonna lie, that is a lot more enticing. Something like Snowpiercer, but still an extraction shooter. I don't know, man. Too many extraction shooters. Okay, so I mean, that's pretty cool though. Oh, you build and craft? What are you building and crafting? Oh, you raid? Okay. Oh! I like the setting. The setting is, oh, join the playtest. Oh, in a couple days, in like 2 days.
Make your way to first class, which is the only way that Troy Baker travels.
True.
When Engine Fall arrives on Steam later this year, and if you cannot wait that long, there's a playtest coming for you on June 8th.
Now, before we move on to our next game, let's talk about our partnership with GOG, the DRM-free games platform.
Yo, shout out
We've
GOG.
joined forces so that FGS viewers can get 15% off the entire GOG catalog with our discount code FGS15.
You do have to be a new user, and the offer is only valid for the next 7 days. So, get to browsing and fill your boots with some good old games.
And don't forget the not so old games that are on there either. Okay, let's check in on the upcoming remake of Gothic, a genre-defining RPG. from the
Gothic
early
just came out
2000s.
today
Now,
or
if you
yesterday.
like medieval adventures like Kingdom Come Deliverance or The Witcher, this next one is definitely for you.
Yeah, well, you don't have to wait too long for this one because it's already out.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult, confused, and desperate for hope in a place where there is none. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose. Men who, like me, have seen the glorious age the Sleeper will usher into this world. Once he awakens! Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
The VO does sound... The VO sounds a bit off. Maybe there wasn't anything in the background for it, but...
Gothic 1 Remake is out now on PC and console, so go check it out after the show.
Okay, now for something a little different. You have definitely heard of Sky, Children of Light, the cozy MMO from the makers of Journey.
Well, we are pleased to reveal today that they're creating a brand new game experience based on the life and legacy of the legendary painter Vincent van Gogh, which is Goth.
Let's take a look at this Van Gogh MMO, shall we?
Golf? Do you say golf? That's diabolical if you say golf. Wasn't Vincent van Gogh like crazy or something? I have no idea. I might be making assumptions. Was Vincent van Gogh also the person that cut off his ear? No. That was somebody else, wasn't it? No, that was him. I have no idea. What a beautiful looking game, though, honestly. Who is developing this? Experience in Sky on July 17th.
Sky Children of the Light's Vincent van Gogh experience launches on the 17th of July and includes an in-game gallery featuring some of the artist's most beloved paintings.
I learned something today.
Okay, it's time to take a peek at Halloween the game.
We've got a first look at the single-player campaign where you play as Michael Myers himself. Are you?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh.
There's so much.
There's a single-player campaign for this? What the heck?
Okay, back inside, everyone.
Let's go, Myers.
Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
Oh my god, I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this, aren't I?
I knew what would come next. Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer.
Damn!
No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil. But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Single player and multiplayer horror experience coming September 8th, 2026.
Play through Michael Myers'
This was showed off like
origin
so
story
long
when
ago,
Halloween
wasn't
the
it?
game lands on PC and consoles this September 8th.
Next up, we've got the launch trailer for Realm of Ink, an indie action roguelite.
Ooh.
Brushstroke art style.
With a brush?
This feeling, as if I've arrived at this moment before.
You know, I like roguelikes
Time and time
or
again.
roguelites, depending on what it is. Roguelite. Do you think as a society, we may have, you know, made too many roguelites? I feel like there's just so many of them.
Your skull should do the trick.
Quite a curious little thing.
Either clear the path or I'll clear right through you.
Oh, it's out now. What? Oh, did it just come out?
Realm of Ink is out now.
Go away!
What the fuck just happened? YouTube, what's happening, dude? Well, I just got teleported in time, I guess. What the heck is this? This looks sick. Oh, wait. Steam Next Fest, I think? They showed this game off?
I won't leave without Lyra. I need to find her.
They only had combat, didn't they? I have no idea. Let me just wait until I see the name. Dusk Fade. August 13th.
Shatter the shackles of time when Dusk Fade lands on PC and consoles later this year.
Now, we all remember Cairn, don't we? It's a Death Stranding style
Cairn.
trek of a deadly mountain rage, one limb at a time. And good news if you're a fan, as we've got the exclusive release date trailer for the game's first free DLC.
Karen got the DLC. This game stresses me out. I don't even played it, but this game stresses me out. On the trail, Karen.
On the Trail is a free DLC expansion for Ken, and it's coming soon to PC and PS5.
All right, folks, our next game is like It Takes Two, but on wheels.
You play as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving puzzles and unraveling mysteries in a rather strange
It Takes Two, but on wheels?
Here is the latest trailer for Wheelmates.
Wheelmates. That's actually a funny name.
Folks, the rhythm isn't just synchronization. It's the weaving of two minds into one. Remember, you're two pieces of one puzzle. Go!
You know what? This looks kind of fun. I'm glad that, like, you know, It Takes Two and Haze Light really brought, you know, the idea of co-op, like two-player co-op.
Wait, where am I?
Maybe friend swap. I'm not exactly sure, but oh, and it has Friends Pass.
Wheelmates is launching later this year, so you can
I'm
check
glad
it
it
out with a
brought
friend
it back
in
in
tow.
a big
and now
way.
for something completely different. We've got a cinematic trailer for the anime shooter WTF, which stands for
Waifu Tactical Force.
Oh, don't you just love acronyms?
Waifu Tactical Force. Okay.
Status, green. Don't go dying on me before the final phase. Stay still. I hate messy things.
Interesting name. Yeah, you're not lying.
Seems like I get no days off.
What does the game look like? Well, we got a cinematic trailer, so I don't think they're gonna show that. Oh, they are. What the fuck is this? Is this an arena shooter? Low key, not what I was expecting at all. But low key, this looks kind of fucking gas, dude. What? This looks sick. Yeah, honestly, I thought it was gonna be complete vaporware. It's like an Unreal, Tournament type of shooter. This looks cool.
A helicopter in my airspace. I'll let my little friend handle this.
I promise you, if they didn't show the gameplay, I would have been like completely out. But actually, playtest is live now. Hey, hold on. WTF? Playtest open until June 9th. Okay. I mean, call me interested.
Grab some friends and jump into the live playtest for Waifu Tactical Force after the show. There's a new movement system to check out and 10 playable characters.
My goodness. Now, even the most hardy adventurers need to take a step back from time to time, so we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers. You watch these while we'll be back in a jiffy.
I think commercials? This might be
metric of time,
commercials.
I believe.
WTF is WTF. I know.
Greetings, my minions. Shall we dominate the world together?
WTF, man. WTF.
Because tonight, I'm feeling quite passionate. And this is only the beginning. Let's unleash our necromantic rage.
Fading Echo. What else do we have?
I sense a sinking high.
Oh, a demake. This looks like a PS2 Dark Souls. Okay, what the fuck was that?
Keep your chin up. I see you will live.
Prison of Husk. Coming to PS5. No Steam? That's surprising. Is this Rust? This looks like Rust. Nope, it's definitely not Rust. Build your airship? So it's like Raft, but like on an airship. Loki, that sounds kind of fun too. Forever Skies. Final Echo update July 27th. Okay.
Okay. What's going on here?
It's like we're in the future or something.
Oh, mind yourself, Troy. Don't wipe out.
Oh,
right. Got it. Because this set is inspired by the anti-gravity racers. I got it. Well, while we solve this little temporal anomaly, here's AGXGP.
Man. It's that Wipeout. Yeah. That Wipeout. Almost like a spiritual successor. Ooh. God. I used to be well, whenever I think I played Wipeout maybe like once or twice. I was absolute complete dog water at it, like complete ass. But I do love how the graphics are. Holy crap! Not a big fan of racing games, but that's pretty cool. Okay, that's... Oh my god. That might actually give me a headache. You could slow down time like that? No. AGXGP. Demo out June 8th. All right, 2 days. A lot of June 8th.
AGXGP is coming soon to PC, so add it to your wish list and make sure you check out the demo, which is coming on Monday.
Quick question for you, Mr. Troy Baker.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever wanted to be a sentient guitar?
Actually a dream of mine. It's very strange of you to bring that up.
Well, I've got good news for you, and I've got some bad news as well. So the good news is that the next game that we're going to announce lets you fulfill that fantasy.
I'm listening.
But you're stuck inside a haunted music school.
There it is.
And all the teachers are trying to kill you.
Classic.
Welcome, welcome. We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic Heights.
No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
You're actually a guitar.
You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred. The school. Things always look strange here.
Okay.
I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things? I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given me no choice. You made me do this.
Survival horror guitar game.
She knows you're here.
October 1st.
Don't fret, it's a world of mystery. Don't fret, strum along and you will see. Don't fret, doesn't matter what you wanna be, and even though you're gonna die, don't fret.
C sharp or B flat. That's a drum joke in Don't Fret.
Mark your calendars for that one. And now it's time for another one of our world premiere.
And this one is a side-scrolling platformer starring a very beloved Belgian comic book character. Let's check it out.
Ooh.
Side-scrolling. Oh. Belgium. You don't get a lot of side-scrolling platform. No, actually, like ukulele and stuff like that. Also, Donkey Kong. Okay, never mind. You do get. I've switched to mobile. You're not driving?
Marsupilami 2 Salsa Colombia, try saying that one 10 times, is coming soon. So
Marsup-
wishlist it
what?
now whilst I'm fixing my twisted tongue.
And in the meantime, there's a brand new trailer for
Gina
Ding
Drive,
Hai,
got
the
you.
Ocean Pillar, an RPG roguelike where you face off against demons and ancient gods.
Well, welcome back,
同学
Jin.
你这破炉子，
How long of a drive is it?
这回又整出啥鬼东西啊？
此铁将立三主。
Marsupial is the family that kangaroos live in. True. What else are marsupials? It's because they use the pouch, right? Or
依附于之水
2 hours? Okay, you got some time to kill.
天穹之水忽又倾泻而下，究竟发生何事？
Very mobile-esque. It's a roguelite. I believe it's made by a Chinese developer. Yeah, okay.
Ding Hai, the Ocean
Not my-
Pillar
not
is
my jam,
coming
but-
soon. Now tell me, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive of the summer showcase, which is where we take out our little trowels, lift the topsoil, and gently brush the dirt off of a game that the internet is raving about.
Oh, it's just like real archaeology.
You know.
But with less paperwork.
True.
And what better place to start than the golden age of piracy with the helps from our
Assassin's
very talented
Creed,
friends
let's
at
go.
Ubisoft. Let's dive into the world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Comes out next month, I think. Yeah, July, right? Troy
Hi,
Baker?
I'm Richard
That
Knight.
is Troy
I'm the
Baker.
Game director for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
That's not
with
Troy
Ubisoft
Baker, but
Singapore.
yeah.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is the old experience you know and love. Edward and his tales in the Caribbean of assassins and pirates, but modernized with today's technology and gameplay. The latest version of Anvil has helped us a lot, both in terms of visuals. We now have ray tracing and global illumination, but it's also a big deal for us in terms of gameplay too, with night and day affecting your stealth. There's weather that can affect your visibility, both in the ocean and on ground. What's changed with parkour and movement is that we've brought forward the game to the new standards that you've seen with AC Shadows and the recent updates. There's ejects, Edward can jump, and it just makes for a much smoother experience.
He could crouch now too, which is so funny. That crouching wasn't in the game before.
A lot of the new gameplay with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced involves these new officers that you can find and recruit. When you first run into Lucy, she's a wanted criminal, and you'll just hear it as you're walking around Havana that there's money on her head, right? Which is music to Edward's ears. Ah, here's somebody I can work with. And as you find her, she's got this whole plot line involving her family. and
Assassin
family
can't
fortune.
crouch, huge
She would love to work
oversight.
with you, but if you can't
Only
deal with her
him.
she's not gonna
Everybody else could
You
crouch.
don't mince words, do you? I suppose I could look around, see what needs doing.
So each of those characters has a story to tell. And on top of that, we also have a new tale involving Blackbeard, which, for fans of Blackbeard, to learn a little bit more about him and Edward and how things turned out in the game, I think will be really exciting.
Were you attacked?
Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man of war, the pillock.
When we were going to remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we had to focus on something, and that focus was Edward's story. If we can't nail Edward's story, there's no room for anything else. And so we put everything possible into nailing that. So we still have a modern day gameplay and story to tell, but it's now kind of in the name. It's not just Black Flag Remake, it's Black Flag Resynced, right? So we're the next modern AC, and so our modern day continues from what players might have seen in Shadows.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag
Of
was
course, we brought
one of
back
my
the
favorite
underwater
Assassin's
diving
Creeds.
sections from the original game, where you take the diving bell and you see how beautiful the Caribbean can be when you're underwater. But the other thing we've added is now you can swim anywhere, just like in any modern AC game. So sometimes there's treasure to find, certain quests. There could be a certain cave you're looking for, but it's also just about freedom of approach.
A very
Sometimes
beautiful
with
looking game
a certain
too.
island or a certain location, maybe you can't find the right place to get to with the jackdaw, or you just want to take a shortcut and just go swimming. It's kind of up to you.
Captain's gone over!
So with combat, we've gone back to the basics and we've come up with a new system that fits more of the modern sensibilities. It's more skill-based. It can still quick and brutal if you know how to play, but it's also something that works well for players who learn how to play. The core with us with naval gameplay was to keep that spirit that it had from the original. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we added a little bit more now with officer abilities that add cool things like the ability to brace perfectly.
Beautiful, honestly. The best part,
and
best
also the new alternate weapons
Assassin's Creed
allow you while you're aiming
game,
to switch between
in my
weapon
opinion.
modes with different ranges and damage, so that you can kind of adjust to the fight rather than have to fight everyone the same way. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming out on July 9th for
July
PlayStation,
9th,
Xbox,
baby.
PC.
Less than a month
Thanks for
away.
watching, and enjoy.
Or actually, just about a month away.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on July 9th later this year.
No Switch.
That was at least tasteful.
If you say so.
Speaking of taste, if your appetite for the 7 Seas is still yet to be salted, I'll stop. You can find out even more about that one by checking out the hands-on preview over on GamesRadar.com.
Now, we've got a very special treat for the Blasphemous fans among us. Let's take a look.
Blasphemous. Blasphemous 2 DLC.
This castle has a life of its own. Greater than that which still beats in my own heart.
Jin, you love your Metroidvanias.
Let the curtain fall.
DLC or Blasphemous? Yeah, the Third Sin. Free update out now? Oh, sheesh.
That's right, Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin, is a free content update that adds an entire area to the game.
And it's out now, so you can play it. And let's be honest, with all the new enemies,
It's a free
probably
update.
die a lot. Right after the show.
Best of luck. Okay, Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns, was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. But we've got a first look at gameplay coming at you right now.
Decide a kingdom's fate when Defender of the
Damn,
Crown
this is old.
returns, featuring the original strategic adventure and new ways to play. Retro Mode presents the complete 1986 edition of the game.
It really looked like
preserved in
Dracula's
all
castle.
its
Oh.
glory. Classic Mode adds modern refinements, renewed clarity and polish.
Damn, what the heck? That's crazy.
And introducing Kingdom Mode, a brand new roguelike of dice, decks,
What is
and
this game?
destiny. Forge your battle-ready deck and cast your fate into the fray. Chart your rise to rule all of England as you go on campaign to outwit your rivals. Unlock new tactics and new dice to strengthen your claim to the throne. 3 modes, 1 legendary experience. Defender of the Crown. Wishlist now.
Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns. Lands on PC and consoles later this year. So get it on your wish list pronto.
And I think I'll handle
Pronto.
the British accents from now on. Okay, Troy?
Aww.
Sticking with the historical theme, here's some exciting news about the period shooter Hold Fast, Nations at War.
Yo, is this? Oh my god. Who wants to be an American? Who wants to play the American Revolution? Because, not my jam. Not my type of game. This is for all of those people that really, really enjoy reenacting, like the human revolution. I think some history buffs. Oh my God, they got the Wilhelm scream. Downvote so hard.
Hold fast. American Revolution. Releasing June
Not my
11th.
jam. Not my jam. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yums.
Rewards at holdfastgame.com.
Hold Fast American Revolution is a free expansion for Hold Fast Nations at War, and it's
Wasn't
launching
a bunch
on
of
June
people
11th for
playing
PC,
Hold Fast?
PlayStation, and
What
Xbox.
the hell of people
That
played
is
Hold
just
Fast?
A mere few days away. My goodness. Visit holdfastgame.com for more info.
Now, let's check out the release date trailer for They Will Come, a steampunk stealth game set on a vast airship.
They missed an opportunity to release this on July 4th. I know that it would be gangbusters, dude.
Benjamin, are you there?
Yes, I'm scared.
I don't even fully understand why I made it. Maybe it was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a failsafe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son. I have doomed us all.
Why is he so short?
Give up. Your family is captured.
Stealth games are, again, stealth games are not my jam.
Did you hear that, boy?
Yeah, his face is hilarious, though, when he's running.
Defense cannons on the Endeavor are down. The attack has been successful.
Game Pop Studio. Oh, well, yeah, you had to get the pop.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July, but you can wishlist it right now. What have you got for us next, Alex?
Well, it is that time again, Troy. We have another world premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to
Cthulhu?
rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Focus Entertainment.
Welcome to Bioden, a cozy management game where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures, all working in harmony to bring extinct animals back to life. You've been sent on this planet by your guild with one purpose: to restore it.
Guild? Guild
Your
Wars
arrival on this
3?
wounded planet will be one of discovery and exploration. Resources are scattered across the land. Search for them, as each one is essential. As your colony takes shape, your buildings will need power and sometimes water. Connect them together, weave a network across the land. But plan with care. Every structure you place carries a cost, nudging pollution upward, pulling against the very mission you're here to fulfill. The planet won't heal through structures alone. Bring species together, help them settle, and let the cycle of life begin again. Inside your dome, you'll welcome back dozens of extraordinary species, each one with its own needs.
Pretty cool.
Gather DNA samples, place your cocoons, and carefully
Life
tend to the
sim,
conditions each
city
creature
builder,
requires. But remember,
park
even
builder.
within the dome, each decision, even small, has an impact on your planet. This world is waiting to be cleaned, restored, and brought back to life. Your planet is waiting for your arrival. Wishlist the game and play the demo now on Steam.
Bio Eden. September 3rd on PC.
Bring nature back to life in Bio Eden, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, those of you in the Lovecraftian loop will know that the Sinking City 2 is just over the horizon.
Oh, the Sinking City.
And mysterious.
Was
Just
the
like
first
my
game
co-host
good?
Troy.
No idea.
Really?
Absolutely not, darling.
Oh. Well, here's a release date trailer where you'll find out when you can finally dive into the flooded survival horror adventure.
Like Arkham? No Batman? Ah, damn. Horror Indiana Jones. It's just because he's wearing like a brown jacket and a hat. The man has a Tommy gun. August 18th. Sinking City. All right, demo out right now.
The Sinking City 2 is just a few short weeks away, and there's a demo available to play right now on Steam.
So go check it out. Just don't listen to the call of the void whilst you're in there. Pro tip.
Time to lock in, folks, as we get a world premiere up next. Now, this one is an attempt to revive that golden era of early skateboard games. You know, when Tony Hawk was at the peak of his powers.
And who better to tell you about it than Stair Meyer, one of the world's most talented modern skaters and an Olympic hopeful to boot.
Stair Myers. Damn. Oh, shit.
Hey, Future Game Show. I'm Sarah Meyer, also known as Surf Sarah. Skateboarding is my life and I love it with my whole heart, so I'm super excited to share Skate Sarah with you today. A brand new arcade skateboarding game inspired by the golden era of skate games. So this is the world premiere of Skate Sarah. Check it out.
I've actually seen her on Instagram. I don't know if it's inspired, but like almost like it. Yeah, all right.
Wish list at the ready because Skate Stair is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, how's about an exclusive trailer for a new expansion coming up for one of my personal favorites?
Vampire Survivors?
Time for another run at Vampire Survivors.
Hi, I'm Luca Galante. Accidentally made Vampire Survivors and I'm running Ponko. I made this.
I accidentally made
Emerald Diorama that was very expensive to make, but we gave away to the players for free. And so I started for a way to do some spin-offs. Maybe I tried to get in touch with other teams, indie developers, to see if they were interested into working on some of these spin-offs. One of these we released just a little while ago as Vampire Crawlers. It's a game based on specifically being able to play at your own pace. Play your cards effectively as slowly or as fast as you can. I got a lot of other ideas, but there's definitely more a spin-off coming, especially after seeing the success of Vampire Crawlers and that it paid off to effectively try and to do something unusual, but always following the same idea at the end of the day, which is that I am the first player of my own games. I need my own games to be fun to myself first. So I want to make these other games and wanted to find a new name for them effectively. So again, I tried to grab Survivor, think of something stupid, and that's how Survive-a-thon came up, which is short for Survive a Ton. very soon we're going to see the first game in this lineup, and people should expect a game like Vampire Survivors, that the whole point, with a different spin on it. And this spin can come from a different metagame or different feature that they serve, a fact that doesn't actually fit Vampire Survivors, but that would fit different gameplay mechanics. I'm not planning to let go of Vampire Survivors anytime soon. There is still, the community is huge, they want more content. We're going to release a new DLC quite soon. This DLC initially was supposed to be just a little add-on to the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC. And as it's very common for me, I start something really small and it ends up being way too big. And so now it's got its own life. It's going to be called
Among
Legacy
Us?
of the Blood Moon. And players can expect a small DLC with something 8+ characters, 8+ weapons, plus evolutions. But they can also expect a very low price of 80 pence, something along those lines. I'm definitely going to keep updating it for as long as it makes sense, as long as it is sustainable. If anyone wants to stay in touch and
what is
get
80
to know
pence?
more about what we're doing, please visit punkolab.com, where you will find a fantastic and useless count up to our next announcement. We have a lot more announcements in the near future, but for now, here's a trailer for the new expansion of Vampire Survivors, Legacy of the Blood Moon.
Unscrupulous beings consumed by ambition. A cautionary tale, or a story better left untold. There's no retreat once this threshold has been crossed. If you really want to see it through, then just take my hand.
Malice Blood Moon.
The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows.
What the? That's
my
crazy.
unholy communion a macabre dance began. As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red.
This looks pretty cool.
Reality shatters and insanity ensues. Ashtart found the immortality she sought, but only in the flesh. Her soul taken as a toll by the abyss.
Damn, what the heck? King of the universe.
Staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gifts, until there was no humanity left to give.
Baal?
At the top seat of power, Baal was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore, and eternal solitude turned into eternal madness.
Dude, I haven't played Vampire Survivors in so long.
Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Ponko.
An
Coming
accidental.
soon.
Okay, no release date. But it's an accidental.
Prepare your wish list because Vampire Survivors Legacy of the Blood Moon is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, here is another, wait for it, world premiere. And it pertains to one of last year's truly best games. Let's check it out.
Entry 3452, 2 days until sunrise. Mission
11-bit studios.
If I never wake up again, know this. The Oasis survives, even under the destructive sun. I must go underground. Next entry in another 13 years. If you're still out there by that time, don't give up.
Journey to the center of the earth?
No, it's trying to tell us something.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
Last variable. What? July 6th. Oh, sorry. July 13th. The last variable. Oh, the altars. Oh, shit. A DLC.
Alex Jordan and Yam Scientist fans rejoice. The Alters is getting a DLC expansion called Last Variable. And I don't need to tell you to wishlist that, do I?
No. And now let's take a look
I've heard
at
really good things
MMO.
about the
It's
Alters.
a free-to-play creature collecting RPG.
Oh, important question. Is it full of adorable little guys? I really like adorable little guys.
I mean, have you seen what's happening on the screen behind you?
Aww. Let's play the trailer.
A golden light awakens, a silent ancient call through every shifting season. Where endless shadows fall, I felt a stirring deep inside, a yearning to explore, to leave the known and step beyond, to find what lies in store. A tiny tap, a gentle nudge, a flicker in the
Dude, I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this, aren't I? Fuck.
beyond our earthly care. The echoes of a distant dream beneath the sky so wide. But something wild is calling out where destinies collide. My heart beats fast, a hopeful drum, a journey just begun. To chase the light beneath the idle sun. Oh, with a different heartbeat, I see the world intertwined as one forever brave and strong. Me and you. Through wonders vast, we rise above the fear. Our spirits laying so bright and clear. From gentle souls to fearless hearts, a bond that lights the way. Together we embrace the dawn and chase the coming day. We're soaring free across the sky, with courage as our guide. With every step, with every beat, forever by your side. Wild and free,
Good God. To be honest, I didn't necessarily enjoy the song, but that was a
Nemo is coming to all
was
platforms later this year, but you
fun.
can wishlist it now on Steam. Oh, I can see you're itching to explain this next one, Troy.
No, it's just a little rash.
You can get a cream for that.
So this is Cordora. It is the 4-player psychological horror game that opened the spring
Psychological-
showcase, back in
psychological
March.
horror
cool
game.
Thing is,
I'm gonna let it
it's got
play. I gotta use
enemies
the bathroom
that
real quick,
Mimic your friends.
Be right back.
just to
Let me know
freak
how
you
it
out.
is.
And the developers are back with a closer look at gameplay.
That's right. How did you know that? Maybe you're not Alex after all. Tell me something that only Alex would know. You can't prove that. Okay, she's real. Roll the trailer. Now.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve. They may be your crew. But inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Hello? Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike, I found the radio.
Cool. I'm here with Harry.
What? Harry? Yes.
Mike?
The night will twist your words
All right. Keep straight. You'll find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you alright? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello, Joe? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Cordura is coming soon to PC and PlayStation, and what do you know? Here's our next game. It's called Chronoscript: The Endless End.
It's an action-adventure game where you play as an editor trapped inside a never-ending, self-writing manuscript. Kind of like what developers feel like working with me.
Ah, you arrived earlier than expected. Welcome to my writing room. You must forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete. My dear editor, I must return to my scripts. I do hope you enjoy what lies beyond the end of this endless story.
ChronoScript, The Endless End, is coming to PC and PS5 in fall of 26. Write it down now on your list.
ChronoScript.
All right.
Okay.
Now,
what
we've
was
got a
shown?
world premiere coming at you.
Oh,
This one is a
ChronoScript
psychological
was what
horror game
was shown.
where you rebuild the memory of a lost child.
So I missed ChronoScript, and then the other horror game. Man, are we just on a horror block right now? Oh, this art style looks crazy. Okay, what? Damn. Well, you gotta kick in the door like that, buddy.
Told you I was gonna fix it. Are you there?
Plucked from stars? Not yet. Impermanence? Sorry, it took me a second to actually read it.
That was your first look at Impermanence, coming to PC in 2027.
And if you're hungry for more amazing games just like that one, stay tuned after the Exodus extended gameplay reveal at the end of the show for the return of FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Our hosts are in the City of Angels to bring you all the latest news from the summer gaming events, as well as some of those wonderful world premiere trailers you love so much. In fact, here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Hey there, I'm Jules Gill, one of your hosts of FGS Live from LA. Stay tuned immediately after the Future Game Show and Exodus Extended gameplay reveal for more world premieres, demo drops, and maybe even a cheeky surprise.
You heard them. Make sure you stick around after the Exodus extended gameplay reveal for FGS Live from Los Angeles, hosted by our very own Amy and Jules.
We do love them.
We
you
do love
guys
them.
break a leg. Right now, let's get back into the games with a closer look at The Lift, a supernatural handyman simulator inspired by the SCP Foundation.
SCP?
Hello, Future Games Show. I'm Ivan from Fantastic Signals, and I'm here to tell you more about our upcoming supernatural handyman simulator, The Lift. The Lift is an immersive story-driven first-person simulator where you play as an engineer on a mission to investigate and restore a massive research facility abandoned after a mysterious catastrophe. From day one, it was paramount that The Lift feels really good to play. All interactions with the world are built to be extremely tactile, so it's not just about what you do, it's about how you do it.
Today's gonna be.
How it feels to pull.
There's gonna be a lot of live
Pull.
streams. A lot of live
Rotate.
streams happening right now.
Switch.
Probably at nighttime. Everybody at SGF right now is playing games.
Tune, tighten. All these engineering verbs are at the very core of the gameplay loop, and every action is elevated through responsive animations.
Oh, I do like the animations, dude.
The audio design to deliver an almost ASMR-like experience. You'll be repairing a variety of things in the lift. We divide repairs into 3 categories. The first one is basic mechanical or cosmetic repairs, changing light bulbs, fixing a crooked chair, or patching the walls. Simple, but always satisfying.
I don't know what it is.
The second category is electrical devices. We have
But this
developed
game,
an ecosystem of electrical and
animation
mechanical
just looks
components that you can
so.
assemble.
It just
You
looks
can
so
find,
good.
craft,
It's very
and unlock
clean.
Many different parts used to bring the machinery back to life. all devices are connected to the electrical grid, and sometimes you will need to reroute power from one point to another or disassemble a machine to get parts needed elsewhere. It's not a bunch of preset puzzles, it's a deep, open-ended sandbox system that you'll need to master by improvising and thinking outside the box. The third category is what we call boss devices. These are large, multi-step projects that are even more complex and usually involve multiple machines and environmental repairs, like for example the interdimensional antenna. You will fix its subsystems and will be tuning its settings to get the signals you need for your adventure, and of course there will be a massive payoff at the end of the repair. Each floor has its own boss device. Some will be unveiled in the upcoming months. Some you'll have to uncover yourself when the game launches. The Lift is launching on PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox in 2027. If you're interested, please add the game to your wishlist. And if you want to help us shape this adventure, sign up for a closed playtest on Steam for a chance to play
It looks
the
pretty good.
newest in development build.
I don't
The
know if I would
playtest
play
begins
it,
June 14th.
but I can
Thank you,
appreciate
and
the
enjoy the rest of the
animation
show.
and how honestly like beautiful the game actually looks or
The
plays
Lift
like.
is coming to PC in 2027, but you can and should wishlist it right now on Steam.
Our next game is technically a theme park simulator, but there is a morbid catch.
Oof. Never
Cannibal,
coasters?
my cannibal
Salt
family.
fries, expensive bottled water.
Not quite. The owners are trying to eat the guests.
Oh, that's a new one. Here's wow, My Cannibal Family.
Did you hear the mob dumped one of their own in this goo?
Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of
Well,
it.
I don't know what this. Build a theme park. Okay, that's a random. Oh, is it a like theme park that? Oh, it's a tower defense. Tower defense, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it is a tower defense. Oh my god. What it? Okay, I don't know what this is. No, it is a tower defense. This game looks like it runs like doo-doo, though. I don't like the faces.
My Cannibal Family is a cooperative theme park simulator with a terrifying twist, and it's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2027.
And here's a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the
Extraction,
blood of the gods.
another extraction
This
game.
is Mistful Hunter.
You know, there's just too many extraction games. Let's just be honest here. Maybe there's enough people that want to play the game. I don't know. But I don't know. The moment you put extraction in the title is the moment that I'm going to say, like, extraction. I'm just gonna say no, thank you. It's just not my jam. I hope there's a lot of extraction people that are invested in this, or maybe this is the type of game they didn't want to play a shooter, but they wanted to play an extraction game in a fantasy world, which on paper sounds really cool and honestly looks really cool. But yeah, for me,
Set a reminder for July 29th
that is a
when
hard
Mistful
pass.
Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Right, I think it's time for our next Ones to Watch deep dive. Troy?
Indeed.
Oh,
it is.
Hellraiser.
And here is an exclusive interview with Saber Interactive about Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival.
Hi, I'm Anthony Default from Saber Interactive, and I'm the narrative director on Hellraiser Revival. The backstory for the player character Aiden is that he's this guy who has his entire life been consumed with yearning. From an early age, he's sought out crime, drugs, sex, danger, in order to feel more, to experience more. By the time we meet him, he's met a kindred spirit, his girlfriend Sunny, and the two of them have entered this infernal spiral into depravity.
You crave what we offer. Your desires so plentiful.
In the game, you'll use this mysterious puzzle box artifact called a configuration to wield the powers of hell, to burn, penetrate, slash, rip apart your enemies. And also, it's a puzzle box, so you can manipulate it yourself to solve puzzles and ultimately save yourself and your girlfriend from the powers of hell.
It is done.
So Hellraiser...
It was incredibly dear to us to stay true to the Hellraiser franchise when doing this work.
Yeah, okay.
So
I don't know
to,
what Hellraiser
the first
actually
and second
is.
Movie, and to the novella that he initially wrote that it was all based on, The Hellbound Heart. Tried to kind of blinker other influences out, and we just studied those until we found what really resonated with us.
Follow her, for we have such sights to show you.
So in the game, the force of opposition that you'll be fighting is broadly on two sides. So on the first side, you have this cult that's obsessed with the Cenobites and with trying to create their own Cenobites on Earth.
This honestly looks like a lot more than I would
in order to essentially
kind of
infinite pleasure. So this cult, they're trying to find a way to advance their goals.
kind of
and to do
expect
so, they
from a
use this
horror
Genesis configuration
game.
that you're wielding. You need the Genesis configuration.
This is really
to
cool.
complete your bargain
I
and
kind
try
of
and
hate
get Sonny's
when,
soul
I'm glad that like Halloween
The
also is
second
doing it, but
category
I just don't
is
like
what
when
we call the
games,
unworthy.
when horror games
So
are
these
just
are
like
beings who have
multiplayer,
used
Dead by
configurations
Daylight
themselves in the
clones,
past,
like Texas Chainsaw
and in most
Massacre
cases
or
have
stuff like
been
that. I don't like that.
interred
I
into
want,
the labyrinth
well,
where they've
I
been
wouldn't
tortured
because I don't
for
play
some
scary
sort of
games,
eternity,
but
and who are now released by the actions of the
I think
Genesis
there's just so much
configuration
more you can
and
do
are
in a
seeking
single player
you,
story
thinking that you're
game.
their way out, you're their way to
It might not be
freedom. So they're
good,
these
but
depraved, decrepit
you can really
souls who are
break down a lot of it.
desperately trying to kill you and take what's yours. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got plenty more to show you throughout the year, so stay tuned. You can wishlist the game now to join in, or you can follow us on social media, where Pinhead himself will often be in the replies. Thanks for watching, and take pleasure in the rest of the show.
It calls to you. Make your devotion known.
Looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. So go pin it onto your wish list.
Because of the pin, got it.
Yeah.
Well, it is time for another world premiere, and this one is a medieval Metroidvania starring a plucky little snail.
Medieval Metroidvania starring a snail. Yo, he's not playing around. Hold on. Okay, this snail is a lot faster than any snail I know. And I know like one. Dead Root. Just Root, just one.
Dead Root is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the devs a wish list to show your support, and you may as well keep that Steam tab open, because we've got another great game up next.
And this one is The Road of Dust and Sorrow, a pixel art survival horror game inspired by Silent Hill.
Ooh, okay. There's a lot of horror games right here. No voice acting? Yeah. I do like the pixel art, though. Okay. Zombie, post-apocalyptic, Last of Us. Is it sponsored? Like sponsored. Inspired by Silent Hill, so okay. The Road, Dust, and Sorrow. The Road of Dust and Sorrow.
The Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Okay. Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning
Tomb Raider.
Are you seriously going to intro this one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
My bad.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's 1996 adventure. Lara, played by yours truly, will visit the jungles of Peru, the ancient ruins of Greece, and much, much more. Here's the team behind the game to dive deeper into Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis.
Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Hi, I'm Hao Cicada, game director at Crystal Dynamics. Tomb Raider:
Yo,
Legacy of
Crystal
Atlantis
Dynamics.
is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's debut adventure. We've taken the legendary 1996 game and completely reimagined it from the ground
This
up.
is cool.
With jaw-dropping visuals, modern gameplay, and a few new surprises. All while honoring the spirit of the original. Players will explore these extraordinarily dangerous worlds that have been lost to time. We're talking jungles of Peru, crumbling ruins of Greece, and the deserts of Egypt. Every location is packed with ancient artifacts and hidden secrets. Whether you are a longtime fan or someone picking up a Tomb Raider game for the very first time, this is the definitive way to experience the adventure that started it all.
Oh, that's pretty sick. It does look really
Tomb
good.
Raider pioneered 3D exploration back in 1996. With Legacy of Atlantis, we really wanted Lara's traversal to feel distinctively hers. It's precise, it's athletic, and deeply connected to the environment she's
sick.
exploring. This is Lara at the top of her game. She's come through the Survivor era, emerged as a confident, accomplished adventurer, and you will see that in how she moves. The swan dives, the handstands, the acrobatic flourishes, they're all expressions of her character, and it's a lot of fun to watch it, but it's even more fun to play. It's important for us to distinguish that this isn't a remake. A remake rebuilds what already exists with modern technology. Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis goes further than that and truly reimagines the debut game, all while keeping its soul intact. Environments are larger.
That's pretty
iconic
sick.
Moments like Lara's battle against the T-Rex are transformed.
This game just looks
into epic gameplay
like
encounters on a
graphically
cinematic
stunning. And honestly, this is kind of up my
Puzzles
jam.
in Legacy of Atlantis are really satisfying. You're manipulating water flow, redirecting light beams, you're activating pressure plates.
Anything kind of
deciphering
Uncharted
ancient
related,
symbols, all of it to
I'm kind of
unseal
about.
secrets that have been locked away for centuries. Every solution requires you to piece together what you've uncovered and think creatively in how to do it. And then obviously there's combat, which you've got Lara's iconic dual pistols, plus some other weapons that you can unlock along the way. This is the legendary adventure fans remember, reimagined in ways that weren't possible 30 years ago with
Okay,
some new
epic.
surprises. Tomb
Somebody
Raider:
bonk him.
Legacy of Atlantis launches on February 12, 2027. It comes out on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, and Nintendo Switch 2. You can pre-order the
Do
game
you play
now. From the
games
bottom
to
of my heart
enjoy
and the
your
rest of the
games,
development
sir?
team, we cannot wait for everyone to experience this. Thank you so much.
Do you play games for the fact
Some
that they are good
legends
games?
destined to be retold.
Let the legend come back to life.
I see what you did there.
because the thing that
Yeah, you
I
made
always
it about you.
Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis is coming to PlayStation
Depends on the
5,
trailer.
Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2 on February 12th, 2027.
Which is 2 days before Lara's birthday. And if it's not on your wish list already, then this is me, Lara Croft, asking you nicely to add us. Don't make me use my nasty voice.
She'll do it. Seen it. Kind of like it. Okay, so yesterday we learned about the next game from the creator of Assassin's Creed. It's called 1666 Amsterdam. It's officially back from the dead, baby, and it does look amazing.
Now, I'm sure you've all seen the reveal trailer by now, but if you're keen to learn more, here's an exclusive gameplay feature from the team at Panache Digital. Enjoy.
Panache.
It all began with magic. In ancient times, the earliest human tribes would periodically gather in a sacred place. One of these tribes, the Zandaris, was entrusted with an ancient form of magic, along with the duty to pass it on to those deemed worthy to bear it. But this gift came
I don't know
at a
the
cost.
franchises.
The
I
very
never played
magic
Tomb
meant
Raider
to
before.
elevate humanity,
I just know it was a benchmark
instead
for PC
corrupted it.
testing a while back.
Those who received it
Which
changed.
Tomb Raider? Because,
And those who
well, are you
bestowed
talking? You're talking about
had to learn how to take it back.
the other Tomb Raider.
Step into the role of Noah, heir to a long line of Zandaris, as she's about to become the Collector.
This is like the OG
She will not be alone.
1996
A choice
Tomb Raider.
must be made.
It was.
One that
Now
will
it's a
stand by her side
reimagining.
throughout the journey. Together, they form the Union. Together, they must preserve the balance of the world.
1666 Amsterdam is coming soon to PC, but you can wishlist the game and play the prologue on Steam. after
Like
the show.
not of
But
the Tomb
we do
Raiders.
still have one more great game to show you.
If you've been holding out
Exodus!
for a
Here we
spiritual
go,
successor to
baby!
the Mass Effect games, which I know a thing or two about, you need to know about Exodus, the planet-hopping sci-fi RPG coming to PC and consoles early next year.
Now, the dev team, Archetype Entertainment, is made up of a bunch of ex-BioWare talent, including Drew Karpyshyn, who is the writer of the first two Mass Effect games, and Knights of the Old Republic, so you know it's got the juice.
The team over in Texas have put together an extended gameplay reveal led by the game's director, Chris King.
That is coming up next, but you should stick around after for our sister show, FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Right then, the time has come, the walrus said. I've been Alex Walton-Regan.
And I have been Troy Baker, and this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2026. Oh, we nailed
So
that.
good.
Which means it is time for you, my dear friends, to enter the world of Exodus.
Enjoy.
Let's go! This is that Mass Effect style game. Very high, more like high fantasy. It does look pretty cool. I was way more jazzed up about Owlcat's Mass Effect or the Expanse game, but I feel like Exodus is coming out sooner.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. In Exodus, you play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, while using your wits and teamwork to survive the terrifying creatures that try to stop you. Along the way, you'll choose who to fight beside, who to fall for, and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey, come on.
Houston?
I'm here. Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvage its dream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a male or female with
Nice.
several options to adjust your appearance.
The
At
character
start
kind of
of
looks
the
like
game, you'll
Dragon
also
Age
choose your
Origins.
character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground. Lev, don't be stupid. They've got a combat mech. Drop your weapons now.
These choices will shape your character and change.
Okay,
how the
so
world
just good
responds to
or
you.
bad.
Listen to your
All right.
friend and let this go.
Not gonna happen.
Is there any like immortal, like?
Let's check out some
Gray
working
area?
progress gameplay so you can get a feel for the systems, storytelling, choices, and characters that make up Exodus. The first two companions you meet are Elise and Tom. Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and leans into brute force. Tom is an experienced traveler who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more cautious and provides June with moral perspective. Let's join them as they start a new salvage mission.
All loaded up?
Gears in storage. My lovely suit. Good to go.
I don't know if I like that guy's face.
Last minute
Like the
prep
main character's
or
face.
Drinking. Probably both.
He looks, I don't know.
Does he do that often? Drinking right before a job?
Man's got his vices, but he gets shit done, okay? Nothing else to say.
Good. You made it. Let's hop on.
Throughout your journey, you'll team up with a diverse crew of companions, like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June.
Awakened octopus? What?
Not necessary. If you die, I leave. Contract void.
Wow. You don't mince words, do you?
It's an octo thing. You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious CC Orlev, voiced by Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey?
Howdy,
Oh, yeah,
friend.
you're right.
Strange times we find ourselves in. Named CC Orlev.
In this scene, CC helps out June by giving him a recycler upgrade.
I forgot that he was.
The new modification
I think
added,
he
let's
showed
see
off
how
this
we can
game
put it to
right
good
when it
use
came
in
out.
combat.
The first time, I think. Yo, this looks good, though.
June, what's it look like in there?
A lot of mercs. But I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad? We'll kick in that door and come running.
How you engage the enemy is up to you. In this encounter, June has to deal with a deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this new recycler mod to stealthily take out some enemies and make things a bit easier.
Damn, headshot.
Next, let's use the scramble cloak to sneak up on some enemies.
Hostile was a shit leader. No vision, no discipline. We're going to do things different now, not in charge. First step, cutting out the deadwood. You all better start earning your keep.
This turret is protected with heavy armor. Let's toss a thruster grenade to deal massive damage.
Jesus. Yo, cover, shooter, let's go. Guns sound really good. Sound really punchy. Okay. He didn't have to slide under that, but that was the aura thing. Okay. Looks pretty good.
Awesome, that did the trick. We now catch up to the team having made it to the salvage. However, rival mercenaries have already staked their claim.
Gotta hand it to you. Never thought you pricks would make it this far. Too bad you reached the end of the road.
We're just getting started. Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're more of a challenge.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal choice.
June, time to do your thing.
I'm in. Taking the guns offline now.
Wait. This is a control room, right?
Who the fuck is shooting?
Open the airlock doors. Blast all those damn mercs out into space in one shot.
Whoa, hold on. There could be dock workers and maintenance crew in there. We can't just vent the airlock.
Fuck that. We're gonna walk up there to verify who's a merc and who's a zealot dock worker who might just kill us on sight anyway?
So 2 different choices. I wish there was more than 2. Like
Tom's right.
I feel like 3.
Can't be reckless when
we
lives
get
are
an
at stake.
actual decent choice,
But
but
you don't mind putting our lives
it's
at
probably
risk?
like a semi-committed.
I'd rather die in a fair fight than risk killing a single innocent bystander.
Whatever. I could use some more target practice anyway.
Let's move. We've given the mercs too much of a head start already.
As you travel across the cluster, you will hear stories of those who have been affected by time, like Tom's account of why he can never go home.
You know the strangest part of being out here?
Years have already passed on Leiden.
Exactly. Spend a few hours on this world, a few days, a few weeks. It's all the same for the people back home.
In between missions, you'll journey back to Persepolis, your primary hub and a major city on Leiden for both humans and Awakened.
Exodus,
Good morning.
yes.
Afternoon? I forget. Regardless, nice to meet you.
You forget?
Ah, you're doing the thing. The elephant forgot something. Is it better or worse if I notice or not?
Here, you'll embark on new missions, experience how your choices shape the world around you, and meet new companions. Like
Pretty
Phaedra
cool.
Nath, a genius scientist and technician who's eager to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. The lights, you need them, don't you?
And you don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call, sight. Impressive. The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting worse. People call it radiation, decay, but it's so much more than that. It rewrites celestial programming. Intelligently, adaptively.
Intelligently? Like it's alive?
Your homeworld of Leiden is facing extinction due to a celestial virus called the Rot. You'll need to travel across the Centauri cluster in search of a possible cure. Phaedra's grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Nath. He left Leiden to investigate the Rot before disappearing decades ago. You travel with Phaedra to a planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace of his discovery.
Very in-depth, and I like this.
June, for allowing me to be part of this.
No point in waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
Sang is a rocky exoplanet covered in a sulfurous atmosphere. You'll need to traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
Oh, wow. Not a dead moon at all. Okay, there were celestials here once. How remarkable.
Along with Phaedra, we've decided to bring Salt. Her long-range sniper rifle and abilities that specialize in confusing enemies should come in handy.
Limestone deposits on those rocks in the center of the lake. If I can get there, I should be able to make a path across.
Right, perfect. I suppose we'll just, wait, here. Sang has always been extremely volatile.
Oh, damn.
Unideal for civilization, even during the age of the Detoneer. Incredible. Your induction clearly shapes the limestone itself, but what dictates the extent? Oh, so many questions and possibilities. This is already shaping up to be a most fortuitous partnership. Early travelers explored this moon, but they never reported anything of interest. The ones that survived, anyway. Of course, there have always been rumors in certain circles that one of the Detoneer factions may have hidden caches of treasure here. What kind of ghost is that?
I don't know, but I'd wager it's not friendly.
That's like the same gun, I think. Oh, a fucking sword? Let's go. Where the fuck did that sword come from?
The number of ghosts is not decreasing.
Shield per. Damn. God damn. That was pretty sick. Like your magic abilities, your damn. All right, this gun kind of hit.
Interesting. That door is also celestial. It looks like yes, this is definitely Truth Seeker architecture. I might be able to use my drone to open this door. Shall I try? This is an incredible discovery, you know? So little of Sang has been explored. Because it's, so hostile. But now we can
Okay. Maybe this is like a puzzle?
During missions, June will discover ancient technologies that upgrade his gauntlet, a powerful artifact passed down to him from his father. Once upgraded, it unlocks new possibilities for both traversal and combat.
Any idea what this is?
I can't decipher it, but clearly this artifact was held in great reverence. June, be careful. A celestial technology can affect human bodies in unexpected ways.
I love the lore, like the complex lore that it has.
Took me by surprise.
This is how you get people into a shooter RPG Mass Effect like game.
This gets us past
especially
that
with the
Bramble.
writer from Knights of the Old Republic.
Here we see June acquiring Lance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can pierce and destroy Bramble, a byproduct of the rot. After pushing deep
Mass
into
Effect
Sang,
5 is finally
they learn
here.
a shocking truth.
I forgot
Avery's
Andromeda
grandfather
existed.
is still alive and guarding a terrible secret.
You were warned. I told you to turn back. I told you there was nothing here for you but death. You've seen too much now. Stupid, stubborn children.
Elijah has unleashed a corrupted and extremely powerful war machine on the team.
Oh, got some boss battles? Okay. You know, I wasn't... Honestly, after the showing, Exodus really showed up well. And this deep dive kind of hits. All right. Very cool. I'm kind of curious on whether or not like you're only using this one weapon that turns into other weapons. I would like to see like, you know, a sense of loot in the game, or a sense of
confront Elijah,
a sense of
hoping to persuade
new
him to
different
share
weapons.
the secrets contained in Sang. Without this information, Leiden will be destroyed by the rot.
This place is forbidden. I warned you not to come here.
You threw away your legacy.
Phaedra! Elijah, please. Whatever you are afraid of, the answer isn't more bloodshed.
I need a promise. A solemn oath. I cannot stop you from claiming the secrets of this world. But my dynasty will be no part of this.
Elijah, what are you doing?
The Nath bloodline ends here, my child. With me and with you.
Oh, shit!
I will take our dynasty to the grave rather than allow it to fall to the sway of Orion's spawn.
I don't want to kill you. Drop your weapon and this doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
But my dynasty ends here.
You fucking shoot him. Oh!
This has been a small peek into the larger world of Exodus.
Shit!
We're in the final stretch of development now, and we'll be sharing more details all the way up to launch. In the meantime, wishlist on your favorite platform now.
This is a lot of
and
content,
become
yes.
a traveler today.
They showed up. They showed up really, really well, to be honest. This was a great showing. I was way more hyped about the Expanse than this one. I thought this one was a little gimmicky, looked a little weird. But to be honest, that one alone, that one kind of hit for me, dude. The fuck is this? Is this that like Last of Us style game? This looks like a Last of Us style game. I can't really tell. They really try to make sure that we were holding on. They showed Exodus and they were like, hold on, we gotta like immediately show something afterwards. Yeah, no. Okay, I remember there was on Twitter, they were talking about like a Last of Us like multiplayer game that they wanted to make. Terminal War. Okay. Damn. Coming 2026 to Steam Early Access.
What a way to kick off the show. That was Terminal War, and this is FGS Live from LA. My name is Jules.
And I'm Amy, and over the next 30 minutes, we're going to be bringing you even more exclusive trailers, developer interviews, and of course, a wee sprinkling of world premieres.
Now, as we travel this road together, don't forget that we've got a Steam page that's got a curation of all the games featured across both showcases, and
Okay.
of course,
All right.
now.
Up next, it's
I am actually very far behind.
Sensation.
But I just wanted to quickly talk about the Future Game Show. So this is like the after Future Game Show. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but just a real quick. Exodus really showed up really well. Excited for that. WTF, really random. Waifu tactical. What the heck was it? Force. I thought that game was going to be a gimmick, complete, like whatever. I saw the gameplay and I was like, damn, that game actually looks like a lot of fun. And plus, the playtest is happening right now, so I might check it out. I'll probably check it out off stream, but I'm excited to play that. Yeah, honestly, the biggest game for me was Exodus, and everybody knew that. Everybody they were teasing it a bunch, and everybody was kind of, invested in that. I didn't see anything else that was like piquing my interest too much, but overall, I think that more game shows should be shown. Just like tomorrow, we're going to be checking out Xbox's. We're going to do a live stream for Xbox's showcase into the E-Day Direct into PC Gaming Show. So if you're excited about that, I am also very excited about that. But let me know in the comments down below whether or not this this Future Game Show was for you. What would you rate it out of 10? For me, after watching it, it's a solid, I don't know. I only had one game that I was super invested in. That's the problem. So maybe a 7, like a good 7. I would say so. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys for watching. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow on Sunday for Xbox. Bye, guys. Oh, fuck my ears. Is this control resonant? What the fuck? God damn it. Okay, they got more info from Control Resonant. Now I feel bad for not watching this.
Small teaser. Tune in tomorrow for the PC Gaming Show for the full reveal.
Okay, so future PC Gaming Show, definitely going to show some more Control Resonant.
The PC Gaming Show will be going live tomorrow on the 7th of June at these times here, meaning that is a full weekend of gaming content from us all. Aren't you lucky?
Aren't you just? Up next, we're digging holes and filling them with crops and bodies.
So PC Gaming, so it goes, Xbox Showcase starts at 10 a.m. Good God.
Seasons.
My name is Emmett Nail. I am the narrative director and co-founder at Perfect Garbage. In Grave Season,
I'm gonna fast forward just a tad bit. Game looks really cool. I apologize.
Victims' homes will change. There might be different leads that will draw you to different spaces.
About being cursed, and it looks bloody fun as well.
I think they're actually done.
From hell.
You asked, so we thought, okay, now let's reverse.
Oh, it's Rayman.
And we will use the dragon to kick people ass. A bit, I will say.
A new Twitch integration update? Oh my goodness, save the buttons! And the best part is, you can check out these updates during Steam Next Fest. Ooh, we did it! Thanks for watching!
He told me not to come look for him.
Nope, oh, it's done. It's actually officially done.
I've been good at following the rules.
The place doesn't feel right these days.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, I think I'm, FG. What else do we have? I'm looking for like. One second, guys. There's going to be a lot of live streams today specifically talking about Summer Games Fest, which I'm excited for. I thought, I guess he's not online anymore. No, he still is. He's still just roaming around.
Well, I mean, you can play with it as much as you want.
He's got play days.
Okay.
Dude, this is a dream. This is a dream of mine to go to, is play days specifically. Just to go in, get a bunch of like demos, play a bunch of demos, write some information on the games.
Chat, this is our next game.
And
The one
bring
we're looking at here
back-
at Summer Games Fest is Grounded 2. We're playing on the PS5 right now.
But yeah, shout out to
We
X
got the
fan.
capture set up. We're gonna get to do like an actual live capture at Summer Games Fest. So very exciting.
Shout out to XS fan.
Awesome. And are you gonna help like walk us through some stuff and talk about it? Okay, awesome. Here, let me give you a mic, and please feel free to introduce yourself.
Is it hot right now?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
Huh? No, I think there's no sound here, right?
There should be music.
Is there music?
Frosty Game Fest? There's another. What is Frosty Game Fest?
Here, let's go.
Dude, there's another community spotlight event, Frosty Game Fest, that's happening too.
It's definitely, we definitely have music.
All right. Yeah, so you can choose from any of the teams from Grounded. So this loadout specifically. Oh, hello, chat. What's up, chat? My name's Eric. I'm the senior community manager at Obsidian Entertainment. So you have the fighter loadout here.
Okay.
And fighters especially are good at causing stun. But you don't have to. If you don't want to play fighter, then we have a chest filled with other gear. So you could be a ranger.
Okay.
If you want to do mage. There's other weapons in here. If you don't want to use the hammer, there's a mantis blade. If you want to go sword and board.
It's a pretty fun game, to be honest.
2 shields.
Okay.
Mosquito Needle is a lifesteal sword. And then if you want to switch to rogue, their specialty is like dual wielding and crits.
Okay, sick.
And then the mage, we have the Sour Staff, the Scorching
Dude,
Orb, which is
Gothic
not good against
remake.
King Dozer, because he's a fire lizard. And then there's the Glacial Sting. But yeah, if you're just cool with the fire build, you just go for that.
Okay.
And then in Grounded 2, we also have buggies, so they're mounts that also help out in battle. So it's pretty cool. And then you're going to be playing with these other people. So yeah.
Awesome. Sick. Yeah, I guess we'll start with fighter. So we're gonna play with other people here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So you guys are gonna take on King Dozer. He's the boss we added in the latest Beat the Heat update.
Okay.
And you guys are gonna take him on together. Yeah. So circle is dodge, X is jump. If you hold L1, that'll bring up your radial. And these are like your foods, your smoothies. Smoothies will heal you a little bit, but also provide a buff.
Okay.
The bandages heal over time, but if you take damage,
We'll hold
it's
off on
healing.
this. God damn, dude. Okay. Let me just make sure that this is not. I am downloading Guild Wars Reforged. Just to kind of like look at it real quick. Why the fuck did this get sent over here? Oh, excuse me. Thank you. I'm trying to look at something real quick. Oh, that's why. Oh my God. It's so loud. I'm sorry. Oh my God. It doesn't even fucking. Why? God. Did I already do that? Yeah, day 1. Oh, that's something to watch. I'll probably end up watching that tonight. Okay, sorry. Mm. What time is it? 2:43. I'm trying to just determine if we should hang out, if I should hang out, or we'd probably just get together tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST. Is that correct? Sorry, 12. Jesus Christ, my brain is all over the place. 10 a.m. is when the Xbox Game Awards. Let me try this again. 10 a.m. is when the Xbox Summer Showcase starts. It's going to run for roughly around 2 hours or so. I assume that E-Day is going to be shown also. Well, yes, E-Day is going to be shown afterwards. And then it goes into PC Game Show at 12. So, or at least that's what I think is going to happen. It might overlap. I don't know. It might be a 2-hour show of Xbox and then PC Game Show, or it might be an hour show of Xbox and E-Day and then PC Game Show. But I mean, we'll see. Regardless, I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful, and fantastical morning. Jesus, it's 2 p.m. Hope you have a fantastic day. We're gonna hang out for just a little bit longer. I wonder how this game is going to run on PC. Sorry, I'm you know, I'll stop showing you guys myself. So I got Rebirth. I got Rebirth for like an extremely discounted price. Also, 007, somebody got it, which I think is one of my friends ended up getting the game. I'm trying to find the right time to actually start playing that. I do really want to play it. I also don't want to play it when he's playing it, so. And plus, you know, Path of Exile is happening still, so. Path of Exile, Guild Wars 2, like everything like that. The problem with Path of Exile is like I'll go like I'm gonna go mute playing that game. I usually listen to Path of Exile is I listen to a podcast and play the game and just kind of like zone out. So I don't know why it's fun, but like if I can't listen to other things while doing it, I'll continuously listen to the game, listen to the music, and I'm just like, okay, this is killing me. Well, it's fun, but so Path of Exile, not really a stream game for me. I'm going to don't get me wrong, I'm going to be playing this game right when I get off stream, so just be on the. But I've been having a lot of fun with Path of Exile. I'm excited for it to play some more. I will be playing some more. But yeah, so I actually got Rebirth on PC. I wanted to play it through again, but I would probably end up going through Integrate first. Like, yeah, Final Fantasy Remake Integrate into Final Fantasy Rebirth. But I feel like I should hold off on my playthrough until we get a bit closer to the release of Final Fantasy VII. What is it? Final Fantasy VII Relevation, I think. Am I listening to oh yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's just swing off. Swing off. What am I like, bro? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore half the time. My brain does not work. And I have to just be honest with myself. Eminent intuition. Looking at what the Versailles. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mandy. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys so much. I will be back tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow it's going to be. Okay, no, I just took Epic. I just took out the old bot, so I still need to input some commands in. So we're gonna go raid Mandy. She's out in the world. Oh no, wrong one. Oh my god. My brain is going mush right now. We're gonna go raid Queen Mandy. Mandy. She's over playing Pokemon Go IRL. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be live before 10 a.m. so we can get prepared for the Xbox showcase into the PC gaming show. And then maybe we'll jump in to another game. We'll start another 007 maybe? I don't know. It depends on whether or not the owner wants to play the game. So I'm mooching off of him. I hope you guys understand that. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Be safe. Be kind. I love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. I'll probably start before 10 a.m. But just have fun. Yeah, I took off. I just recently. What the heck? I just recently took off the raid. Like my old bot, I just recently took it off. So I have to redo all of my stuff. Anyways, we're going to go raid. Have a good night. Be safe. Be kind. I love you all. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow.
The birds are everywhere. They're pigeons. They're pigeons.
Articuno Lugia 74 says, did you know that newer trucks have louder air horns?
Oh my god. Gesono. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi guys, my name's Amanda. I'm a loud wannabe goth streamer, and I'm currently playing Pokemon Go out on the Riverwalk. Hi, Gesono.
Please take a moment to check out some special events action with Gesonot. Give them a follow at twitch.tv Gesonot and check out their amazing content.
Okay, perfect.
The Ronnie Mac 7 says, she's currently playing with her money because she can't leave.
Oh, okay.
Drumstick 17 says, see Raiders.
Oh my god. Okay, here, you can have the rest for a tip. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you, you too. Oh, yes, here you go. Have a great day. I'm going to chug this. Thank you. You're the worst.